Actually, Brandon, I think, asked me a question the other day about this inside of our implementation call. He wanted to know, how do I decide which speed to lead leads to buy, which ones do I ignore? So as I'm going through this, the first thing that I pay attention to is the seller's motivation, okay? That to me is one of the most important things. The reason why is because what are the two things that we're trying to figure out when we're on the phone with seller? The two most important things: price, motivation. We know their motivation right here. So we don't know their price, but we can base an idea that, hey, based off of this motivation, we think that this seller would be motivated to sell for a discount. So like upgrading, I'm never going to buy upgrading, okay? Selling a vacant, non-occupied house, vacant. Now what am I going to shift to? Repairs needed, okay? It needs flooring and paint. Right outside of San Francisco, not necessarily in my wheelhouse. I think we could do better than that. This one is listed on the market. Retirement elsewhere, don't like that. Don't like relocating. Sell and rent instead. That could be a good one. But see, you got to pay attention to this. Fully renovated and updated in the past 2 years. Who wants to pressure Glenn to come on the live? I mean, I see Glenn's in the comments. He says so much value. Titanium University is priceless. I think someone needs to shoot Glenn a text and say, hey, bro, you need to hop on the live. All right. Let's see. Financial reasons. Downsizing, tired of being landlord. It's weird. I guess he's downsizing his portfolio, maybe. I'm being picky on my first one. Why would I be picky on my first one? Well, the last 2 lives I've done, on the first dial, I got a contract. As long as he does it, as long as he puts on a shirt. I don't know. I mean, I think the ladies would be okay with Glenn not wearing a shirt. Financial read, though, that's the one we already saw. Inherited property, owner occupied. Buffalo, New York, financial reasons. Yep. That's the one. We're going with that one. Got to keep track of how much money I'm going to spend. Spending $365 on this. I will be buying coupon club leads here in a little bit. Try to keep my budget down low. $6,300, Matthew. Lifetime access.
Hello, this is Michael.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates. I was reaching out about your property there on Plymouth Place. Looked like you had talked to someone on my team about selling that property. Is that correct?
I talked to someone today. Hold on a second. Let me get. My hands are wet. I was just refilling my water bottle.
No worries. Looked like you talked to Alex earlier.
Fair enough. You know when you call me, you know what the caller ID says?
Titanium.
That's correct.
That's because my company is Titanium Investments.
Sounds bulletproof.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, what do you want to know?
How much do you want for it?
So, I quoted her the wrong number when she called earlier. The number has been 170 for a while, and I just. I've talked to some people, but I've talked to like 6 people seriously, like trying to go into it a bit. And 170 is decent for the market, you're a small family looking to get started, in a nice neighborhood, good school district, that kind of thing, worth it. But as an investment property, not great, because the roof needs to be redone. So I had the roof leak last year, and it's patched at this point, but the roof leaked because the work that was done on it was shoddy in the first place. The crew that did it didn't nail down the cladding, the plywood they put up on top, so it just kind of curled up and peeled the shingles off in multiple locations. So that pretty much the whole roof needs to be reshingled. Maybe the west side of the house is fine. I haven't seen the same issues over there, but I don't understand why they screw up the east side of the house and not the west side of the house. But in any case, so that basically that water damage went down into the dining room. So there's a section where the insulation has been pulled out and the drywall is pulled out. So that's got to get put back in and painted, and the roof fixed. There's also a natural gas leak for some reason. There's just a very, very, very slow natural gas leak that's got to be fixed before the natural gas can be turned back on. Anyway, if someone is serious about wanting to do it, I'd be happy to move forward. But as an investment, it's a lot less of a sure thing, given that money's got to go into it before you can get anything out of it.
Well, we're pretty used to that. That's what we're used to doing is fixing things up and, kind of earning that equity, that profit that we make off of it. Are you saying just because of the asking price of 170, it's just there's not enough margin there?
That's what I'm saying. That as an individual home buyer, it's a little bit easier to stomach. It's going to live there, but if you're looking to turn around and resell, or you're looking to rent it out, or what have you, are you not at all concerned about the bubble topping soon? It looks like it's been so strong for so long. It's just, listen, I'm not trying to talk you on your thing. You do your thing. To me, it's just starting to. I'm starting to have my doubts, but.
Yeah, there's always concerns there, but we base our decisions off of what's currently happening in the market today. There's always concerns in election season, of course, that always has an impact on the market to a certain degree. But that being said, I guess if you know that the property needs work and it doesn't work with an investor, how are you coming up with the price of 170?
I've been disabled for a few years, which has put me way behind on the mortgage. That's the price where I get to walk away scot-free. So I've been, I have unusual medical issues taking a long time to figure out, and I'm hoping treatment's going to start being effective soon. I'll get back to work, and in a better world, I just get back to work and I pick up payments and I stay in the house that I lived in for the last 15 years.
Right.
16 years. Anyway, I would prefer, but
so when you say at 170,
I don't know when I get to be ready to go back to work. You know what I mean?
when you say 170, you get to walk away unscathed. Is that what you currently owe, or would that be kind of putting some money back into your pocket a little bit?
It's real close to that line. At the point, so when I started talking about this a year ago, I've been taking these calls for a while now.
Right.
That was going to give me a little bit of margin to get out, and I haven't really where the market has moved in terms of like what's the value of that property and that location. I can tell you that if it were me and I wanted to make profit in that spot, I would take that building down and put a new one up. But I mean, there's no reason you couldn't put. There's no reason I see that you couldn't put a two-family home in that spot. It's a lot of space. It goes back pretty deep, but in any case, I guess I'd have to look at it because I know that like even at that price, I've gone over that at this one. I'm going to owe more than I'm going to owe just a little bit more than that. That's just.
Well, the reason why I'm asking is because if 170 doesn't work as a cash price, I mean, there's potential that there's something that can be done creatively if you're open to it. We would have to go through the details to see if it would work or not. But the first thing that comes into mind would be potentially buying the property sub 2, which is kind of us just taking over the mortgage. But that would only be if we could turn it into a rental, really. Because there's not enough equity there for us to flip the property. So, how much is your monthly payment on the mortgage?
It's been under 1,100, but if I were to get a new deal to get back up and current, it would be it'd still be under 1,200.
Okay. Looks like rentals in that area for similar properties are anywhere between 1,400 and 1,600. Does that sound accurate?
Yes, that's correct.
So you say it's currently under 1,100. But you have some arrears, correct?
Yeah, like about 160, 170.
Well, no. I'm saying like how far behind are you?
About 3 years.
Oh.
So here's the thing. I didn't expect to get this far into the call, and so I haven't researched going down this route for 6 months at least, and kind of like going between health crises. So like if you really are serious, like I can take another look at what is real.
I mean, I'm serious. It's just we have to see what's feasible for us, right? I mean, 3 years of no payments, that's pretty significant. That could be. Now, that being said, there are properties around there. I'm trying to understand. Like, there's an active property that's 0.3 miles from you on North Forest Road that's active for $350, and it's pretty similar square footage.
Yeah, it's a nicer house, though.
Yeah, it's on the other side of.
I will say the big killer on this house is that it is one bath, just one bath. And
right.
The logical place to put a second bath in would be directly above the first and just extend that stack up. But it's kind of like a cape in that section, but without dormers. When I originally moved in, my plan to put dormers in because it's like the front third of the house is a full 2 floors, but the back 2/3 of the house. Back 2/3 is like one of those attic bonus room type things, right? With the slope ceiling. But if I put in dormers, then I have enough room to put in a bathroom up there and then 2 baths, and it would just make things a lot better. And I wish I had, because then I wouldn't have run into the roof problem. But it just I never came up with the money for that particular project.
Right.
So it's just not going to compete with that 350 house, because I guarantee you that 350 house is at least 1.5 or 2 baths.
It's 2 baths. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, just from what all the information you've given me so far, it seems like the only feasible option for us would be potentially a sub 2 if the arrears wasn't that much, but I mean, with you not making any payments for 3 years, I mean, I'm assuming it's a pretty significant amount to get the mortgage caught up. So that's the information that I would need to know is how much money do we need to get the mortgage caught up, and then we could go from there and see if there's an option for us to do anything. Outside that, I don't think there's much that we could do.
Right. Because in terms to do this, if you need to pay off all the real to do the sub 2, that's going to be the 160, 170, something like that. I'd have to double check, but it's going to be that serious amount, which is why. So like me as the resident homeowner, you know, I'm looking at programs where I can refinance that and just get in there, stay there from there, and the bank is essentially they're not having an easy time pulling the house out for me, so. I've only got that flexibility because it's in the situation that it's in.
Right.
So I think we're saying even taking over the mortgage isn't really an option.
Probably not. Yeah, probably not with that. I mean, I would say if you have the ability to refinance, I mean, that does sound like the best option. But
how much does it cost to set up a new house these days? Or is that waiting years to get the crew out to do it?
You mean to like tear this one down and to rebuild a new one?
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be pretty expensive. I mean,
Well,
you're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Right. I guess my question is because you know, could you put yourself in a $400,000 house at that point?
No, because you still owe the 170, you know, so.
For sure. Right. Oh, yeah.
So I mean, you would be lucky to break even on that. So, but yeah, I mean, I would explore the refinance pretty heavily or just listing it on the retail market. You could probably get a little bit more. I mean, depending on the roof and stuff with an owner occupant, but I mean, from an investor standpoint, and I'm pretty creative at this. I mean, from what I'm staring at, I don't see much that any investor is going to be able to do with this.
Right.
Which you told me at the beginning, so I do appreciate that. So I'm just reiterating what you said. So
yeah, I'm not trying to waste anybody's time.
Right.
Just trying to find something that works.
Yep. All right, man. Well, best of luck, and hopefully your health situation gets resolved there pretty soon.
Appreciate it.
All right.
You take care.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Dang. So I saw some really good questions there. How can you refinance if you didn't pay your mortgage for 3 years? It's a health situation. So obviously the health situation would have to get resolved. It would be more of not a refinance. It would be probably a loan modification. Brett, he didn't understand what I was saying there about what's in arrears. It's not. He's saying what needs to be paid off is the 160 or 170, which is the total principal balance. He wasn't understanding. But that being said, with 3 years of no payments, I mean, the amount that's going to be owed on that is so significant that it kills the sub 2 play. And it's not even that great of a sub 2 play anyways. So that being said, let's bring up our guests of honor today. We have 3 so far. I do think we need to get more from Titanium University. But we got Mr. Brandon Clark. We got Caesar. And we got Tyler. What's up, fellas?
What up?
What's going on?
Not much.
What's up?
Excited to have you guys. So,
Thanks for having us, RJ.
I think everybody knows you guys since y'all have been the 3 guys featured on King Closer Reacts. All 3 of y'all did great. Y'all been going live on a daily basis. So catch me up on what y'all are going to be doing. So how we're going to do this is we're all going to be dialing, right? We'll mute ourselves. And when we get someone on the phone, then we'll unmute. We'll kind of raise our hand and be like, hey, we're good to go. We'll let that person take over the call. But Brandon, what are you going to be calling on today?
I bought a few exclusive fixed price mode from Speed Elite, and I bought some Coupon Club ones. So I got a little bit of next ones, but I got like 8. So just
Nice.
ready to go in the chamber.
Tyler, what about you?
I'm going to be doing high-speed delete as well. I think I'm just going to go down through the lead feed like you are and targeting Ohio and just picking out of there.
All right. And Caesar, what do you got in the guns?
Yeah, speed to lead. I bought a few over the weekend, so a lot of them are just callbacks. Maybe a couple follow-ups, but a lot of them are some ones that I haven't got a hold of yet.
Nice. So Matthew's got a question here. This is an interesting question. So he's got $500. Is it 500? I thought I saw a different number earlier. He's got $500. He wants to know what should he do with that. So $500. I mean, that's tough because I would want to push you to Coupon Club, but you're spending almost half of that just to get access to the Coupon Club. Realistically, I mean, fixed price mode. Is there a expense to fixed price mode? It's just the $89 a lead, right?
Depends a little bit on your filters and parameters, but typically 80 to 100. I think I'm spending about 100. So yeah, I think that's a good choice. So you can narrow in your search to figure out if you want to do it in your backyard or even nationwide. But yeah, with fixed price mode, you could pick your area, and I think that's a good start.
Well, actually, we got some sort of special from Speed to Lead today. Let's see what we got. Maybe this could be the solution. I haven't even looked at this, so I don't even know if this is a solution or not. But Speed to Lead put this together today. Titanium.ispeedtolead.com. We got a local package of 3,000, statewide of 1,300. We got a national package at $1,185, a silver package at $1,000. That's the lowest. 1,000 is the lowest. So they've got the other packages down here, Coupon Club and stuff like that. But yeah, that's the cheapest that they have on today's package. Which, by the way, I know inside of the university we crush it with these specials that Speed to Lead puts together. They always give the best specials out there. So definitely check this out. I'll put the link in my my comments there for you guys. But yeah, let's get to dialing.
Sweet.
Do it.
Let's see.
So Tyler, I will stay away from Ohio for you. Okay.
I'd be afraid of battling me too, innit?
Brandon, Caesar, y'all have already bought y'all's leads, right? So y'all aren't buying any.
I
Yeah,
might buy
I'm
a little bit more.
Just let me know if you decide.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna take this one right here. It's Chattanooga, Tennessee. It's financial reasons, tenant occupied, need to sell ASAP, and it needs cosmetic updates.
Nice.
That one sounds right up my alley.
Let's see. Oh, this is a multifamily, St. Louis. Any tips for multifamily, RJ, for the viewers?
Analyze that cash flow.
Cash flow, yep.
Hi, it's Catherine there. This is RJ Bates. I was calling about the property on Banks Road. Looked like you had spoken to Alex earlier today about selling that property.
I guess so. I don't know. I've talked to 20 people today. I guess so.
I got you. Well, are you looking to sell it?
The 2719. I'm looking at offers.
Awesome.
Received.
Well, how much were you wanting to get for it?
Well, the offer I've had is 200. So I don't know. I'm just looking at offers.
Okay.
Different people think it's worth different amounts, and I'm just trying to. Plus, I want to know what they're going to do with it. So I'm eliminating a lot of them.
Well, what am I allowed to do with it?
Well, do what?
Well, you said you're eliminating them, so I just want to know. I don't want to give you the wrong answer. What am I allowed to do?
Okay. Well, I don't want any group homes.
That's okay. I definitely don't do that.
Okay. I don't want, what do you call those, yurts? I had somebody offered me over 300,000, but he was going to put in yurts. You know what a yurt is?
I do know what a yurt is. That's a very strange thing to want to do with this.
I know he's going to use the existing structure for like a meeting area, like a common area with the showers and the, I don't know. I think they were going to prepare meals. I don't know, but I live in this community. I can only imagine being driven out of the community if I sold it to them. So anyway, I just want to sell it like a normal piece of property. The property itself is worth at least 200. And it's like the building is a bonus, but it's worth probably 100 something. I don't know. I have no idea. It's manufactured home. It's in decent shape. It's not the Ritz, but it's in good shape. And so I don't know. I'm just looking at what people think. And you would need to send someone local. Looks like you're not local, but you would need to have someone in this town that you could send by there right away, I guess, before I make a decision. So do you have someone here?
Yes, ma'am. We have people there, but before I just send people out, I want to see if this is, something that we would be interested in and kind of get an idea of what you're looking for. Sounds like you want somewhere in the range of 200,000. Is that, am I okay?
Yeah.
But
The minimum paid lately, so. Okay.
right. So mainly you're seeing the value in the land, not really a whole lot in the mobile home. Is that correct?
Well, I just don't know anything about manufacturing. It's not a mobile home. I did learn that.
Right.
A mobile home is one that you can move it in and out. And, I mean, this can be moved, I'm assuming, if you take it off its
Right.
whatever it's on. But it's a manufactured home. It's a 97. I think that I was told the mobile homes stopped in the 80s sometime. They stopped doing that.
Y'all let me know if you get someone on the phone because this ain't going anywhere.
That's what I was told. So
You're on it?
anyway, I don't know anything about manufactured homes other than if I get somebody from Florida and I think that's what's happening now. I'm getting 20 calls a day at least. And the people that got their homes were destroyed, they did that during Katrina. They all came up here and wanted a place to live. And I think that may be what's happening. I don't know. People trying to get out of Florida, but that's all they want is a manufactured home. That's what they want to buy.
Gotcha. So
You probably know all that. I don't, but you probably knew that.
yeah. So from my side, I'm an investor. I'm looking for something that we can fix and play.
This is Tyler Osborne. I was giving you a call about your place there on Oxford. Looked like you had put it in here. You was looking to sell it.
Sorry about that. My computer.
Okay, awesome. What were you looking to get for it?
I'd like to at least get 130 out of it.
Okay, 130. And tell me a little bit about what you got going on with it.
Basically it's most of it that needs done is just cosmetic, just painting, and probably need to put a new bathroom in, but other than that, it's It was brand new when I bought it 10 years ago.
Okay, so like,
And I pretty much maintained it.
okay, so you think I would need to redo like the entire bathroom though, you're saying?
No, probably just like replace the tub, or
Okay.
I don't know, maybe just you might not. I mean, it's livable now, so you might not have to do really anything, just paint.
Okay. I mean, what's got you looking to maybe sell? You just wanting to move or downsize or?
Yeah, I just want out of this neighborhood, and it's just me and my 2 teenage daughters, so I don't really need a 4-bedroom house.
Yeah. Yeah, so I've done some.
If I decide to stay there, I might just let my daughter and her friend pay the mortgage there and stay in it, get something else.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done some deals around here, but not necessarily right there. I mean, what don't you like about that area? Is it a bad part of it, or?
No, it's not a bad neighborhood. It's just got a diversity, and I mean, I like that and all. It's just I'd rather be like in the country, closer to my parents. I'm about 30 minutes out from my parents right now.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to hold you up too long because I mean, I'm looking here. I'd say it probably is worth about 130, honestly. But I mean, me as an investor, that just wouldn't make sense because I would have to, I'd do it to make money, and cash flow, etc. So honestly, for me, I mean, I'm probably just going to be way too far off here for you.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, I'd literally be around like probably 75. So I wouldn't be near.
Oh yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, and the only other, let's see. Yeah, you have a loan on it. So yeah, I mean, I just don't think I'd be the best fit on this one, honestly.
Yeah, that's fine. And I wish you the best of luck. I mean, there are a lot of properties around there that are probably going way cheaper. So
yeah. Yep, I appreciate it.
A lot of the houses in that area need to be remodeled.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's what. Maybe I'll give you a call in a month or so, see if anything's changed. But as of now, I don't think I'd be the best fit.
All right, sounds good.
Awesome, thanks.
All right, bye.
So if I bought this property, would I have to fix anything?
Yes, everything.
Oh yeah. Tell me a little bit about that.
Everything, you have to fix everything.
Is it tenant occupied, or do you live in the property?
Nobody's there.
Oh, so it's empty?
Yeah.
I gotcha. So you're looking to get 55. Let me see here. Let me see here. So pretty much a full gut job then. Is everything pretty original there, or have you done anything to the property since you bought it?
Nothing.
You haven't done anything? Okay. When's the last time you had renters in there?
3 months back.
3 months back. Did they take care of the property, or did they beat it up?
They beat it up.
Oh man. All right, let me see here. Let me pull up this property real quick. Okay, so you're looking to sell. You don't want to keep the property anymore. It's empty. You had some tenants in there. Any other reasons you're looking to sell? You looking to move out of the state, or?
I am a seasoned investor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a very seasoned investor on properties, so be respectful of my time.
Okay.
Ask me a question. I'm not like a guy who owns it for living in it or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So be respectful and be quick on that.
I gotcha. So let me see here. So you're looking to get 55, but the property needs a lot of work. If you could put a dollar value on the work.
85. I'm looking for 85.
Oh, not 55?
I think we need to cancel this one now. Thank you, sir.
Give me 1 second. I see it. Oh well. Next one.
Anybody on a call?
Let me call the next guy.
It's ringing right now, so we'll see.
I think Glenn's on a phone call.
I think so too.
I swear that guy said 80 or 55. I was like, that could be a good deal. But he's asking for pretty much ARV. Oh, wow.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
It's a great question, Cassie. I'd also like to know why Glenn is not unmuting himself. What's up, Todd?
What's going on? How you doing?
Good, man. You gonna close a deal on here today?
Yes, sir. I'm calling pre-foreclosures.
Yeah, buddy.
Now, first one, I was a little nervous.
It was a buyer's call, RJ. That's why I was not. It's yeah.
Got 7 dial tones going. I love it.
Hey, it's Shelly. Taking my bond.
The Text Now subscriber you were trying to reach.
Jeff, so when we call the PPL leads, we're just using either our cell phones or our landlines. We have landlines at each of our desks, so we're not using Google Voice or anything like that. And then CRM, we use Simply. Jeff, I would recommend in the show notes down below, go download the Titanium Toolkit. It's about 110 pages of information, including all the systems that we use. And that's free. So I would recommend downloading that. Drew, almost everybody's calling speed to lead. Speed to lead is today.
Your call has been forwarded to. Your call has been forwarded. Your call has been forwarded to an automated. To an automatic.
Yeah, bro. The link's in the group.
RJ,
Yeah.
have you noticed in your experience that the deals that are literally you're making nothing on it are the hardest to really deal with overall?
Every single time.
Like, dude, literally I have this person that I'm trying to help because of medical stuff, and I'm making $1,000. He even knows what we're doing, A to Z. The buyer, number one objection was, oh, you're not the seller. Online, I asked my realtor, I'm like, yeah, I'm helping the seller. Do you want me to put him on the line? Oh, no, it's all good. Damn, the second time I called.
Brandon Clark, I was calling about your property. Saw you just entered on my website. You still looking to sell that?
Oh, he's actually on.
Yeah, I've never been through the process, so I just thought I'd give it a shot and see. I mean, I am trying to sell it. I just, as soon as possible, but, I wasn't sure if I should go through a realtor or not. And, I know that takes a lot longer, plus there's a lot more fees. So, I did some checking online, and it showed that, a lot of times for these offers, they can get it pretty close to market.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, I thought I'd just check it out and see what my options are, and if I can get a quote,
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. We don't necessarily give people quotes, but if you're looking to sell a property, I'm buying. So tell me a little bit what you got going on and what price are you looking to get for the property?
Okay, well, got a really good deal on it. I bought it about 11 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I was a single dad. I bought it on my VA loan.
Oh, nice.
And I was raised 4 kids here. Now they're all gone to college. It's listed as a 3-bedroom, but it's really a 4-bedroom because there was a loft, and before I moved in when I bought it 11 years ago, I walled in the loft, so it's actually a 4-bedroom now. But or I guess 3-bedroom with a bonus room. But anyway, so raised my kids here. They all went off to college. They're all gone to college. Just me by myself. So I just thought I'd see what my options were. Living in a big house by myself isn't really feasible for me, especially I believe the market on it now is between $250 and $260.
Mm-hmm.
So, I just thought even if I'm living in it still,
Mm-hmm.
So, there's some minor things that need to be fixed. I'd say even if I subtracted $20,000 from the market price to cover any minor repairs and fees or whatever, I'd still be looking at getting around 240, 235 to 240 is what I'd be looking for, somewhere around there.
Okay. So you're saying you had some kids, but I'm assuming they all went off to college or something like that. So you're in the house.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They're all spread out. I've got one that goes to Columbia for a master's degree in New York, and then I've got one at UT. My youngest is at UT, and then I got one at A&M.
Oh, cool.
So so they're all gone. So anyway, so I just want to know what my options were and what I don't really know how this process works here. So
yeah, of course. So usually how it starts off, you give me a price. I figure it out if that's a good price for me as a cash investor. But you said you're looking to get 235. How'd you come up with that price?
I just took $20,000 off of the market value to cover any kind of fees and repairs.
Oh yeah, I gotcha. Let me see
20
here.
grand. That should. It's not like I'm living there, so it's not like there's a bad. There's anything major wrong with it. I just, there's some wall bangs and stuff. So.
Mm-hmm. Would you? So if I bought the property, I usually fix up properties and either flip them or I put a renter in there. So if I bought this property, what kind of fixing would I have to do to it?
Just some wall stuff.
Okay, so nothing too major.
Some wall stuff. I just had a new coil put in on one of the blowers, one of the air conditioning blowers. One of the coils kind of, I don't know, got a leak and it wasn't fixable, so I had to put a coil on it. You know, the AC units could probably use cleaned. You know, usually I get it done every couple years. I haven't gotten it done yet, so those may need to cleaned. But I mean, like I said, I'm living there, and there's like no leaks. There's a couple wall places to fix, like on the walls, a couple things. I think upstairs in the bedroom, in the bonus room, there's a little hole in the wall there. I mean, I can always fix it up. I just, like I said, I'm giving $20,000 for fees and repairs. I mean, with that, you could probably fix anything that was wrong, but no, there's nothing major.
I gotcha. And, you know, it sounds like a big old house if it's just you by yourself. I see it on Zillow as 2,200 square foot. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's not correct, though. It's more like almost 2,400. I had it re-looked at. I don't know how to change that stuff on Zillow, but
it's probably,
like it says a 3-bedroom, but there's a bonus room. If you look at the pictures that they provided back like 11, 12 years ago, which you can see, you'll see that there's like a loft up in the top.
Yeah, I see that.
But yeah, well, before I moved in, when I bought it, I put a wall there. I turned it into a bonus room because I had little kids and I didn't want that rail to that loft was flimsy. That's a 20-foot drop. And not to mention that blue carpet was all crappy.
Yeah, I'm seeing all that.
With floors.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at the photos. Yeah, that blue carpet's funky. So it's gone. That's good.
I put in hardwood floors all the way through the kitchen, dining room. I put new carpet going up the steps because I had little kids. I didn't want them to fall.
Yeah.
And then I put hardwood on the upstairs hallway between the bedrooms and the bedroom and the bathroom upstairs. So I kept that shitty blue carpet in the bedrooms, including mine. So my bedroom's downstairs, and then the three bedrooms are upstairs. There's 2 bedrooms upstairs, and then that bonus loft room, which I put a wall. And actually, is this your cell phone?
Yes.
Okay. So here's what that loft looks like right now. This is that's the wall that I put up there.
See, that works. Might not work if I'm on the phone, but yeah. So I'm just running some numbers on my end. Are you in a rush to sell the property? Because, you know, I know you said you're looking to get 235, but based on that area, you know, I'm seeing a lot of houses selling for 216. I'm seeing some selling.
Yeah, not a 2-story. There's only two 2-story houses on this block.
Okay.
And the one next to me sold about 6 months ago for 260.
260.
And my house is better than theirs.
Okay.
See, my house's market value was around 270, 280 a few months ago.
Okay.
Well, I don't know, maybe 6 months ago. But yeah, if you look up the history on 729, that's the house next to me. And that sold, I don't know, they're trying to sell it again, I think. They put solar on it just recently, and they're trying to sell it again. But they bought it, I don't know, six months to a year ago. They bought it for 260 or 270.
Yeah, I see.
But my house is better than theirs. So bigger, and there's only 2 2-story houses on this whole block.
I got
you. So you need to kind of compare. Like, mine's got a fireplace. I don't know why they got a fireplace here. It's so hot here. I mean, literally, you could probably use it maybe 2 weeks a year, you know.
Yeah, it's
but
already.
I've never used.
I gotcha.
It's never been.
What?
You know,
what would you say?
yeah.
What would you say your property would be valued at? Like if you did all the repairs and you fixed it up and got it market ready, what would you think the value of your property would be at?
If I got it market ready, I would want the market value, which is around 250 something, 253 or 256.
Yeah, that's kind of.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I discounted 20 grand because it wouldn't cost you 20 grand.
I got you. Yeah, I got the same number as you, around 250. But you know, just by doing the math, like if I think this property is worth 250, you know, I got closing costs, that's about 17 grand. I got holding costs, that's about 12. I will put some money into the. Yeah, so I will put money into this property, probably about 25K. So, you know, if I gave you your asking price of 235, let me see here real quick. I would actually lose money. So as a cash investor, I'm buying the property as is. I'm paying all the commissions. I'm paying all the closing costs. So for me to buy this property as a good investment, I would have to be lower than that 235.
How much lower?
Well, I don't want to poke you in the eyeball, but you know, I'm just based on the math, and you know, if your property is worth 250, I'll probably put 25K into it. Closing costs, holding costs, for the numbers to make sense.
The last market I checked on it was 256. So
yeah. Well, you're dealing with a cash investor that's, you know, will buy as is. So you're basically paying for conveniency. So I'm not sure if I would be a good buyer for you, but at least I could let you know where I would need to be on a cash offer.
Yeah, of course.
Let me see here. Yeah, because let's see here. Let me see if 200 works.
I mean, I always thought it saved closing costs if you did it direct to direct.
But a lot of times, well, I'll either rent this out or I'll flip it. So it just depends on, you know, my exit strategy. But typically I run it as a flip just to make sure I have some meat on the bone. But let me see here.
Do you pay it off or do you get a mortgage on it?
I might buy it, fix it up, then maybe refinance it and throw some renters in there.
The reason why I ask is because I have a very low interest rate right now. Sometimes I've looked online, and sometimes buyers, they'll do it through a trust.
Yeah.
Because I have such a low interest rate.
What's that interest rate?
I'm 3.25%.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
$960 now.
And you got that VA loan, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's what it means. So
I might have another option because, you know, a lot of sellers I talk to, I can't buy their house because they want kind of market price or maybe a little bit lower than market price. And for me as a business owner, I need to make money. So I need to buy properties at some sort of discount. So I'm not a buyer for everybody, but I do have a solution for you possibly. Let me at least work the cash first to see if a cash will work. For me to buy this property cash, I would need to have it at probably about 160.
160?
Yeah, that's just how the numbers work, you know, for a cash investor.
That's 70,000. That's if it's 250, that's 90,000 less than market. Yeah,
well,
there's no way that'll.
Well, yeah, that's why I was saying I might not be the buyer for you because I got closing costs of 17 grand, 25K worth of rehab, holding costs, you know, because money's not cheap right now with the economy is so shitty. So, you know, I might have another option if you are in a rush, but have you thought about maybe just getting a real estate agent instead of, you know, a cash investor that, you know, might.
Well, no, I thought about it. I just thought it's weird. Like when I was looking to maybe get a realtor, I kept getting these pop-ups on the internet about, hey, you know, there'd be like a little commercial that says, hey, we went directly through a cash buyer and they got us really close to market. Like, you know, I'm sure it's just a ploy or whatever. But anyway, you know, I'm like, wow, that's kind of weird. And I mean, it makes sense because it should save a lot of closing costs. Plus, you know, it saves me closing my half of closing costs with like having a realtor. Because I mean, that's what, like 3% each or something.
Yeah, and it's just, you know, I have a property up in Richardson, that's my primary residence, you know, VA loan, but you know, if I'm buying this as an investor, I need to make money. So if I was just buying this property to move in the property, it'd be a different story. But for me as a business owner, there just has to be meat on the bone. So I don't think a cash offer would be your best bet. You might have more luck on the market with a real estate agent, but are you in a rush to sell?
I mean, I don't have to be. I mean, like I said, I'm just kind of shopping around to see what my options are. I mean, if you tell me what the other option is, I can kind of tell you.
Well, there's a few options I have up my sleeve. You know, a lot of times if cash doesn't work, and a seller is motivated and they need to sell, you know, they have a good mortgage, I can take over that mortgage. It just depends on if the seller, it's pretty much like a Hail Mary usually. You know, if the seller is motivated to go, they don't want the property anymore, they don't want to go with a real estate agent, and the cash isn't really hitting. One option I have is to come up a little bit in price is just take over that VA loan, because you do have a good 3.25%. So for me, that would be a good buy, just if you're interested in going that direction.
Oh, you mean like doing the trust, where I assign the house to a trust and then you take over the trust?
It's kind of similar. I had a seller. He's also a Marine too in Florida, and he was renting out his properties to one of his buddies, and they weren't paying the rent, and he was about to go in foreclosure. So that would kind of jeopardize his VA loan in the future, right? So I was able to buy his property, just take over his mortgage, but his back was against the wall. So, you know, it's kind of a last ditch effort, but I was able to take over his mortgage because he had a good rate, you know, put a little bit of money in his pocket, and he was able to get out of the mortgage and move on. But for you, you know, it doesn't sound like you're that much in a rush. I would definitely reach out to an agent to see if they could list your house, or maybe come down in price a little bit. Or if that doesn't work, I can take over that mortgage if you're interested.
And if you were to take over the mortgage, like how much would I still end up with close to what I'd have if I sold it out?
Well, it depends. How much equity do you have? You think how much?
Well, my on my note, I owe, I think like 126,000 or 120,000.
Okay.
I think it's the payoff on my note.
Okay.
And like I said, the market value, I believe, is 150 or 256. So, like I said, I didn't mind discounting it 20 grand for repairs and stuff. You know, I don't know.
No, yeah. And it sounds like a good deal for, you know, if I was in your shoes, it'd probably sound like a good deal. But for an investor, the numbers just have to be.
Because you know all the extra costs.
Yeah, it's.
So I didn't.
It is
didn't
pricey, yeah.
Had, like a lot of closing costs. I mean, especially if you go third party, like person to person, that's kind of weird. There would be so much closing costs, because I thought all that had to do with mostly like realtors and stuff.
No, just, you know, for me as an investor, I need to make a profit. So a lot of times I have to buy properties because I'm taking the risk. So it has to be worth it at the end of the day, because I could put my money somewhere else. But, you know, I don't think a cash investor would be good for you. I would recommend maybe listing it or coming down a little bit on your price and maybe see if you could sell it that way. But if you're interested in me taking over that VA loan, you know, if you don't want to go with a real estate agent, we can have that discussion if you like. But I recommend definitely.
Yeah, I just like to know what all my options are before I decide what I'm going to do with it. So, I mean, would you have an estimate of how much cash out I'd get if I let you take over the mortgage? Because the mortgage itself would be 126.
How much are you looking to pocket in your pocket? Like, after your loan's paid off, how much are you looking to net?
Well, I don't know. I mean, as close to market as you can get me with you still making money. And I mean, you're going to have the 3.2. Your payment's going to go up though, because I got a homestead exemption in Texas. You're in Texas, right? So you know about that.
Yeah, I got the disability one. It's pretty good in Texas, but
oh wow.
Yeah, so on this one, what's your PITI? Like you're all in every month.
That's everything. $9.60 and 75 cents.
Okay. Yeah, because
that's my insurance, my taxes, everything. $960.75.
Okay. Because for me, I'm just running some short math, but it would look like this. I would take over your mortgage, subject to take over that VA loan, and I would put some money toward your equity.
Okay. All right. So I just want to make sure that I understand. So you bought this property, you were going to fix and flip it, and it's not going to work out. You need to get rid of it. Once you get rid of it, you want to be a wholesaler.
Correct.
All right. Do you have the ability to go on YouTube right now? I want you to go onto YouTube, and I want you to search my name. My name is RJ Bates III.
Yeah, we could just figure out that after. The main thing here for you is going to be
RJ Bates III. You're going to see a very good-looking Viking man. That's me. Did you find me? Like Bates Motel. But I'm not crazy like Norman.
Okay.
All right. Did you find me?
I did.
So there should be a video that's live right now. It says, "Watch me call sellers live with speed to lead." You see that?
See. Watch me call sellers live. Yes.
And it's a blue and red thumbnail. There I am. Hi, we're live together on YouTube right now. Okay. So you see all these people right here?
Yeah.
All these people are inside of my community. I'm their mentor. I've taught them how to wholesale, and all of them, what we're doing right now is we're calling sellers to wholesale. So here's what I want to do, because I love a cool story. Cool stories are what make life. Okay. So how about I help you dispo this deal? Okay. Is there any chance you could turn down my volume on YouTube? Because it's reverberating through the microphone. But I help you get rid of this deal for whatever you're in on it for. So you don't walk away with any cash. You can recoup whatever you've got in on it. And for the payment, for whatever you're trying to make on this deal, instead of taking money, you become a student inside of Titanium University, and you join these people, and I'll teach you how to wholesale. So you stop flipping houses and stop losing your ass, and you actually make money just like all these people. And we have daily Zoom calls. I'll show you where to buy leads. I'll show you how to underwrite them correctly, how to get them cheap enough, and how to dispo those deals. And you'll have lifetime access, and all these people on this YouTube video become your family. How about that?
I will take that in consideration. I do have some other people that are working on the deal also.
Who are the other people?
I've got a hedge fund that's looking at it and a landlord that's in the area.
So I obviously want to help you. So I don't want to take that away from if a hedge fund comes in and buys the property. Obviously, you need to do what you need to do. All I'm saying is let me send this out to my list, and I can probably get this thing moved for you in the next day or so. And you get access to Titanium University.
First call was a sub 2. Gotta love that, right, RJ?
What do you think
Sorry,
about that?
I didn't plan this.
If you can get me whoever comes up with the first offer, that's the one I'm going to take.
Brendan, we're going to give you, I'm just going to let you know, in like 6 months from now, everyone that you see on this YouTube channel is going to give you a hard time when you show up to the implementation calls. And they're like, remember, Brenda, when you were like first come, first serve? Yeah, we're going to give you a hard time about that. All right, so here's what I want to do. I'm going to put you in contact with Justin on my team. That way, he's my dispo manager. Well, he's one of them. I'll put you in contact with him so that way he can gather all the information, and then we can get the process started. And like I said, once we get this deal moved for you, we'll show you what we can do. We'll get you inside of Titanium University because our next class, it's all virtual, but by class I mean we bring people in waves. We do an onboarding call. Our next onboarding call is next Tuesday. So next Tuesday is when we're bringing in the next wave of people. I'd love to have you be a part of that. How's that sound? Just so you know, you can look me up, but I've wholesaled over 2,000 deals in all 50 states in the past decade. So this isn't like some fluff bullshit thing. This is like, we're going to teach you how to actually wholesale real estate. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll have Justin call you here in just a few seconds. All right. All right. Bye-bye.
Brenda, welcome to the Champions Group. Champions League, my lady.
Tyler, are you on a call?
Yeah, it'd be cool with me to see future things that can come up, maybe even also, and it'd be cool.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you want me to send this over then so you can check it out tonight, and then?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. I've never seen the whole document. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Okay.
Kind of look it over.
Yep, I'll send it over. Then I'll just I'll give you a call back tomorrow. Answer any more questions you got, go through it. But this way you can at least look at the contract, and then, like you said, later this month we'll link up.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask too. Once everything's in place, how long does it take to get it all worked out?
Yeah, so if I send you this over now, say you sign it tomorrow, I'll send it to title tomorrow, get it all started, and then they'll just have to run their title, make sure everything's free and clear. I'm sure you had to do it when you bought it.
Right. The realtor handled all that.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'll handle all of it, and then as soon as they get the title commitment back, we can close. So, honestly, if we start this tomorrow, we could have it closed potentially in 2 weeks.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm glad you reached out. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna think on it. I don't like saying yes right on the spot, but
I totally get it.
Sounds really good for the situation. Yeah.
Yep. Awesome. Well, sounds good. Yeah. Save my number here. This is my cell phone, my personal. So yep. Tyler Osborne. And let me see. Let me make sure I have your.
Yeah, that's fine. No problem.
Okay. Yeah. Just text me that. I'll get this over to you. You can check it out. Then I'll just circle back with you tomorrow. We'll figure out what we got going on.
All right. Sounds good. I appreciate it, man.
Awesome. Thanks, Andrew.
Yeah. Thank you. You have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
That a contract, bro?
Yeah, he's not 1,000,000% if he's about it. It's a seller finance deal. I know that deal in that area. I could sell that in one call. So, he's a new flipper. He's a rookie flipper is what it is. So
that's what mine was.
Yeah, so it's kind of helping him out, and the only way his numbers are way off. But like I told him, I broke down seller finance. He only wants 10,000 down. I take the rent, cut it in half, and then subtract a little more, and then offer that for a month. So, but yeah, I'll have to send that over to him, kind of make him feel more comfortable tomorrow about it, and really explain it. But sounds like someone that I could definitely partner up with on multiple things. He's right here in Akron, so
nice. So you missed it because you were closing that one. My rookie flipper is in over her head. She doesn't have the money to finish. So I offered her, let us dispo the deal because it's local to us.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, but you take no money. We take all the money and we'll let you in Titanium University for free. Because I told her, I said, you need to learn wholesaling, right? And she's like, when I get done with this, I'm only going to do wholesaling. And I was like, well, I had her come to the YouTube video. And I said, you see all these guys? These are all the people inside Titanium University right now. That's what we're doing. That's what I teach them how to do this every day. Said, so you could come join us on a daily call. So
that's awesome. Yeah. Also, that lead I just sent, I'm about to send, it was a $29 coupon club lead also.
So there you go. Raylan, we're doing it right now, bro. We're all using Coupon Club on different leads. Eric, did you have somebody on? Somebody needs to get someone on the phone.
I've been calling all morning and afternoon, and nobody's picking up the phone. It's great. It's kind of weird day today. Besides that buyer, that is, oh, well, you're not the owner. I'm like, I know. I represented the seller. Then I call him back. He's like, wait, it's not listed.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about your property there on Lakehurst Court. Looked like you had spoken to Sam earlier today about selling that property. Is that correct? Awesome. How much were you looking to get for that?
I'll leave some meat on the bone for you, and I'm being completely honest. I need 624, and you take over and you sell it for 780.
624, and I sell it for 780. That sounds like a hell of a deal. What do I have to do to get to 780?
Just come in and do a little bit of cosmetic stuff, a little bit of this and that. Let me ask you this. Where are you based out of?
Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay, well, that's good. I got a lot of family down there in Texas, so I can relate to you very good. How do you feel about ADUs?
I've done quite a bit of business in Hawaii, so we were pretty accustomed to having to do ADUs out there. So,
well, this house has the perfect layout for an ADU. The guy that built it, his name was Jeff, and my family home was right next to this one. So when his wife put this up for sale, I ended up buying it, and Jeff was in the construction field, so he made this house very solid. But what he did with that garage is he made it perfectly square. But if you were to take your body and just imagine that your chest is the garage and put your arm out straight, he made an indentation like that that's probably a 7 by 14, which would be a perfect cutout for a kitchen.
okay, and you already got a bedroom and a remodeled bathroom downstairs, and then there's the cutout so that you could actually have laundry room down there as well on that first level. So I was going to convert it into an ADU myself, but I just didn't have the time. I was running a business, and I didn't have time to have strangers coming in and out of my house and, you know, doing these things when I wasn't around.
Gotcha. So a couple of questions here. Where I'm looking at the comps. I got a quarter mile pulled up. Where are we getting the 780? I want to see the 780. How do I get 780? Nothing sold for 780.
Well, if you convert it into an ADU, you could probably get 830. But if you just come in and do some cosmetic things and get this house spruced up a little bit, you're going to get 780, no problem. This is the best looking house on the block. It's got the curb appeal. It's a corner unit. And I'm just telling you, the market's there. And there's, you know, unfortunately, there's a lot of people coming into California that are from India, and they're working over in the Silicon Valley, and they come and they bring money with them, and they will come and buy this house from you.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't see anything that's selling for that much.
Well, brother, it's there, but let me ask you this. I mean, you know this particular area a little bit where I live, right? You know Sacramento and you know San Francisco, right?
Correct.
All right. You know that there's a lot of families that are looking to get out of the downtown San Francisco bullshit and kind of get away a little bit. So they are moving out this way. Now, for you to finish that ADU, you're looking at investing about $35,000. It's already got the 5/8 sheetrock up in the ceiling. The walls are already textured. I've got commercial carpet in there now, and I was parking a Corvette on there, and I had a Kubota tractor brand new on the other side, and it was sexy, man, and it looks cool. It's a nice garage with the walls all textured, and the electrical's already ran, and it's got the 5/8 drywall. It's got the perfect setup. You come in, complete that ADU, put a separate power box, if that's how you want to do it, unless you want to just leave no separation, then you don't have to move the power box and have to. But you don't have to move the original one. It's right there on the first floor. But I'm just being upfront with you. If you come in and you drop 50 G's into this house after paying me $624, you're going to get about $820 for this house, having that apartment downstairs, because people are going to love that. They can rent that thing out downstairs. People have told me, man, you could get $2,400 a month. I go, yeah, but I wouldn't do that to people. I would probably let some college person come in or do whatever, and you know, give them a break. Maybe let them rent it for $1,950 a month, and I would pay the difference on the mortgage and just live up top. They can live down there. But you know, if you sell to the right family, I ran into this girl over at Home Depot. She told me her cousin was looking for that particular layout because she wanted to have her mom live downstairs. So You will get 830 if you convert that ADU. I'm not pitching you heat. I'm telling you the truth, and it's real. If you don't do the ADU, then there shouldn't be any problem with you getting 750.
I want to believe you. I can't believe you. I got to believe what I see. Every software that I have, which I have every software that I could possibly have, does not show me any house of your square footage selling at that price.
Well, they're not ADUs, though.
I'm talking about any house at your square footage has not sold remotely close for that number. So I'm going to have to pass off of that.
What are they selling at? Give me a ballpark.
680, 546, 675.
Oh, 675. I don't think they're as nice looking as mine. I mean, are they corner lots with palm trees that look like they're resort style outside? And I mean, I got a palm tree that's outside.
They're your neighbors. I mean, look at your neighbors' houses. I mean, they're those houses. Like right there. Like the ones that you drive by to go to the grocery store, it's those houses. So, I mean, for me, bro, I'm not anywhere close. I mean, I'm going to have to pass on this one. All right?
That's okay. Hey.
Appreciate you.
Not all deals are good deals. So, I mean, you know.
Absolutely.
For me, may not work for you, okay? I'm a businessman. I was in sales for 31 years. So, I mean, 32 years. I accept the no as gracefully as a yes. I walk in faith. God will put the right buyer in front of me when it's time.
Amen.
When it's your office, right, brother? And just to give you a little history on my ancestry down there in Texas, my great-grandfather, 16 generations back, founded the first town in Texas, which is Nacogdoches, okay? And he wrote the first Texas law. He was a Spanish surveyor coming through Louisiana, and he ended up founding Nacogdoches. But, you know, I look like a gringo, so I don't tell all the big white boys because sometimes the whites don't like hearing that shit, and they want to think that Sam Houston or somebody was the one that founded Texas, but that's not how it went down. Anyways, long story short, do you have a price that you want to throw out there, and then I'll go ahead and tag your name next to this number, and at least I got you there in case push comes to shove?
I don't have a number. I will say every time I call a lead in California, it very rarely ends up in a deal, but I'm always entertained. California is good for entertainment. I will say that. This is a very entertaining call. First law in Texas. I mean, dude, that's amazing. I had a friend who said his family was the reason why Texas has Longhorns. His family brought the Longhorns. So now I can say I know the guy that brought Longhorns and the guy that wrote the first law. It's pretty good. So.
And founded the first town in Texas, which is Nacogdoches.
I basically have talked to the people that created Texas.
Right. And my ancestors and my family were a big part of Texas, and that's why my mom was down there in Texas. We just love Texas. And, you know, Texas is a strong state. You know, I used to be a hardcore Cowboys fan, but the way things are now in the NFL, I'm not a fan of anything right now. I just watch occasionally, and I mean, I do pull for my Cowboys, but everything's so rigged and so upside down. It's just ridiculous. And, you know, Dallas can never get it really going. You know, they're so wishy-washy, but hopefully one day they'll pull their head out of their ass. It's not like the 90s when Aikman was over there and, you know, all the rest of the crew. But I got my pictures with Tom Landry, and I used to go watch them when they were out there at Thousand Oaks and Oxnard and those areas that come out to the training camps when I lived over in LA. and I was over in Woodland Hills. Hey, you keep your head up, man. You're a businessman. You got a powerful voice, and you're, God's going to put the right deals in front of you. I want you to call me, though, one day and check and see what's going on. We might be able to work some business. I don't know why you won't throw me a price. What do you think? I'm going to just tell you, hey, come on over and steal this house for $600,000 or something? I mean, where are we not clicking? Because I'm leaving meat on the bone for you.
Man, you're old school salesman. You do not take no for an answer. You're like, I don't follow up. I get my answer right now. I love it. You're like, you're gonna give me a damn number before you get out this phone. No, brother, you're gonna sell it for $624. Go sell your house at $624 for somebody. I'm not your guy. I want it too cheap. I buy them for cheap. All right, man. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think on that one, that one's also a retail price. I could definitely help you if you're interested in like getting rid of it faster on a lower price, but like with the other one, that's more market price, unless you're willing to do seller finance on that one as well.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we can talk in a few days and see what Tyler says and go from there. Just want to ask you that.
Yeah, definitely. I'll probably hit up Tyler in a few days, but yeah, let me know how that goes with Tyler, and you're definitely in good hands. And yeah, with your grandpa's property with a train set, just let me know if you get any word on how to fix that thing, and if you end up wanting to sell that, we could revisit. But with that first property, you're definitely in good hands with Tyler on that one, on the seller finance.
Okay. All right, sounds good. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome, Andrew. Talk soon.
All right.
See you. Bye.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then, I mean, what would you want for monthly payments to get it done? Because if I know that, or I mean, your down payment, even, what would you need down up front?
Well, I'll tell you the truth. I'm under oxygen, and I feel like one go with shit today. I really feel bad, and to go over some figures and stuff like that today is not a good idea. I really don't.
On selling it?
I do. I'm sorry.
You said you don't think
That's
it's
what I'm trying to say. Yes, I do not feel good. Yes.
Okay. Well, awesome. Sorry for bugging you then, and hope you feel better.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye. That guy literally just told me he wanted to seller finance, and then you unmute me, and he's like, "Who's this?"
You got bamboozled by the YouTube.
I know. Dude, Tyler, I called your lead that you just locked up. I was like, you just talked to someone? And he's like, yeah. I was like, oh, what's his name? He's like, Tyler. I'm like, oh, that's one of my buddies. You're doing a seller finance deal? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, you're definitely in good hands. I buy out of state, but Tyler's out there in Ohio. So, if he's pitching a seller finance, that means cash is probably not a good option. But, you're definitely in good hands. And, I'll talk to Tyler in a few days, and we'll chat about this deal.
Andrew?
Yeah, it's funny, huh?
Yeah, that's what he
has.
His email.
Yeah,
Eric,
he has
are you on a call?
Who?
Eric. I can never tell if Eric's on a call. His mouth's always moving, though. Like, are you just always leaving voicemails, bro? Or he doesn't respond to me.
He just has the video muted.
Just wave. Just dance.
Bro, that dude in California was crazy.
I didn't hear that one, damn.
Hey, RJ, look, this guy, I love this guy. I probably can talk to this guy forever at the line at the grocery store. But, dude, if you speak a Northern African squirrel language,
you get 930.
And you can speak with Northern Arizona cardinal birds. You can get 946 for this one, man.
He said, does that?
I was going to ask, where was that guy from? What part of California?
Sacramento.
Yeah, I figured.
He's like, Does that house have palm trees?
I love when
Bro,
people
it's your
think.
neighbor. Like, I don't know. Go outside and look across the street. Does it have a palm tree or not?
Yeah, I love when they say that because they have a corner lot, it's worth $300,000 more than everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, if you put an ADU, you'll get 830. The highest sold comp was 675. I'm like, we're literally jumping whole $100,000 brackets.
Yeah. No, not
Yeah.
like that.
We might not be able to connect with sellers today, but it's been entertaining. Like, let me tell you that. I mean, man.
This is RJ Bates. I was calling about your property there on Redbud Street. Looked like you had filled out a form on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property.
Yep. So the address comes up with confusion sometimes. Sometimes it comes up as street, sometimes it's road. On my taxes, it comes up something different. Nail is what I bought it for. So I don't know what address you want.
Well, I'll look it up here and see if I can find it real quick. How much were you looking to get for it?
We don't know. We haven't tried to, like, we tried to put it on the market last year for $250, but we ended up having to move away faster, so we rented it out for the year. Sadly, they, caused a little bit of damage. So it's just too far. We got a child now, so it's just out of our range. We have no idea what the value is or what it would be worth. So we don't have a number. We're hoping you give us one.
Gotcha. When you say damages, what kind of damages?
Like the garage doors are messed up. So one little bit, they both close, they both open, but the electronic one doesn't work, and the other one that was just a regular pull-up, kind of a little funky now. They messed up the door going into the house from the garage. Dogs chewed up some molding throughout the house. Stuff like that. There's no electricity. They didn't pay their pet bill, so we took care of that, but we weren't setting up a new electric plan to go through all that. So there's no electricity. There's a generator that doesn't work. We were told got an estimate of like $5,000 for the alternator.
Okay. When you had it listed for $250 and it didn't sell, what was the feedback as to why it wasn't selling?
We got no feedback. We were just really sure we got a really shitty real estate agent. Like, we got nobody call anywhere, and we found renters really quick as soon as we put it up for rent.
Yeah, like right now, when I pull up within a half-mile radius, one property has sold, and there's 6 active. So there's 6 active. They've been on the market for 127 days, 377, 33, 139, 83, and 6 days. And then the one that sold took 40 days. So I'm just curious if it's just kind of a slower market by nature, and that's the reason why.
It's out there. It's a smaller town.
Right.
But maybe those older ones seem, those older ones might have also been on the market forever. They're just not budging or whatnot.
Right.
We were really just sure we had a really bad real estate agent. There was no feedback given, anything like at all.
Yeah.
So and as soon as we listed it for rent, we got renters right away. Granted, they didn't work out in the end, but we did get renters at our asking price right away. Like I said, we're not sure. It's the second house for us. It's way out of the way. We've got a lot going on with our 1-year-old. We'd really just like to get it out of our hands.
Gotcha. Dollars and cents wise on the repairs, do you have a general idea of what would need to get it up to like full market standards?
So if the generator is the $5,000 that we got estimated, look, there's brand new windows in the house. It doesn't look like there's any damage besides cosmetic stuff.
Right.
It's all fine and everything works. I don't know. We were estimating realistically that it would probably cost us $1,000 to get it looking nice, before garage doors.
Right.
So we probably say 10, 15K, even if you had to be realistically, absolutely, like, hey, you're going to overvalue it, it would be 25.
Okay. I'm looking through the pictures of
245, and we put 10K worth of new windows in. We know that obviously doesn't mean 255.
Right. Right. Okay, so
when we bought it with the understanding that the oven didn't work, and we fixed the oven, and the oven was just, it was like a small fuse in the back. It was a really stupid old oven. Worked fine now.
I'm looking through some of the picture. Well, I just looked through y'all's old pictures, which I know it doesn't look like that, but at least it gives me an idea of what like the finishes and stuff like that. Now I'm looking through the properties that are currently listed and trying to get a comparison between the two.
Yep, so the only real update from the house, it is older, is it has tankless hot water heater and the new windows.
Right.
And the newer upgrades, like the fridge was brand new, washer and dryer newer. Like, we're leaving all that. We don't take anything.
Okay. I've got a pretty good idea of that. I mean, I'm warning you, this is going to be pretty significantly lower than what you had it listed for. You are prepared for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just like, I want to preface that by saying, like, as I'm punching in, like, we're not going to be coming in at 250, because that's probably what I'm probably going to fix it up and sell it for that. That's what I would want to sell it for. Based off of like 20 grand in repairs, I'm probably going to want to be somewhere in the 160 range.
We have 192 on it. We'll fix it up ourselves and get 230.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So why don't you just say you owe 190 on it?
Glenn looks like he's got one. I don't know.
I can't unmute him because he muted himself.
I hate when that happens. RJ, have you ever had a seller call where you ended up calling the same seller as someone else?
Yes.
I mean Tyler?
So that happened during the 50-day challenge. I called. So this is, we were doing Pardon the Disruption every Thursday with Steve Trang, Chris Jefferson, Eric Brewer. I call a seller. We're 20 minutes in, and she's like, and you're with Eric Brewer, right? And I'm like, what do you mean, am I with him? I'm like, I do know Eric, but I don't work with him. She's like, what? You're not on Eric's team? And I'm like, are you messing with me right now? Like, I'm like, I do a podcast with him every Thursday. Like, did you go look me up? She's like, no, I talked to his team earlier today. I thought you were with him, part of his team. I'm like, no, I'm his competitor. And I was like, no, he sucks. You don't need to go with him. We started dying laughing. That one was weird because it's like, how would it have been a random person? Because the lead was in Florida. He's in Pennsylvania, and I'm in Texas. And he doesn't do virtual. So I don't even know how his team talked to her. That one was weird.
That's crazy.
But no, I heard about you. Yeah, I heard you talking about the lead with Tyler.
Yeah, I think he said something about seller finance or something about, I forgot what he did. I'm like, what is his name? And he's like, Tyler. I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, that's my buddy. If he sent you an offer, you're in great hands. But he's like, I have another property. I was like, okay, well, tell me more about that one. I don't know if Tyler got into that one, but that one still wants over over asking or over ARV. So I was like, dang it.
Right.
Let's keep calling.
Glenn, do you have a call?
Dude, I've been telling you for months now that you're wasting your time and it's going to drag on forever if you don't have an attorney. So why don't you sleep on it and sell me one of your houses today or tomorrow if you want to?
The Eva property would be the one I'd want to sell.
1141 East Eva Street, Phoenix?
Yes, sir. They have, there's like 1 year left, maybe 14 months left. We're in September, we're in October, and we're going to get another 12 months, 14 months on the lease. And they're solid, dude. They're solid. They pay every single month.
That was not the family that had 35 pit bulls and 67 cats, right?
No. That was the 9411 property.
Okay.
These people have no pit bulls. They have kids. They're just decent people. But take a look at it. It's over on 12th Street in between Dunlap and Hatcher, I think.
No, I remember the property, but do you think that, so if I buy it from you, man, they have to, we'll probably have to find them another place to live.
Because basically they were even over here a while ago, like really concerned about whether or not the places they were going to have to move or whatever. And I mean, I can always talk to them about it because at this point I really don't care where they go, to be honest. But
the other problem is I cannot just tell them get out because you guys have a lease. You know what I mean, and I have to take over that lease.
And they actually do have they know their rights and stuff too because they were a neighbor that translates for them and stuff. But they're from Mexico, really good family. You can't hang on to them for a year.
How much they pay in rent?
$17.50. It's supposed to be $18.50, but $100's coming out of the security deposit because some stuff changed in the lease. So it's actually $17.50, but they're supposed to be paying $18.50.
Okay.
The mortgage is nine something a month too.
How much are you owing on that mortgage?
How much is owed on it?
Right.
$139, I think.
Okay.
And the thing is, I've noticed property values have gone up in the last year. They still keep going up. It's kind of crazy.
It depends. On good products, yes. Otherwise, if you can go out there and see, you can see that the inventory is actually increasing every single day. I think people are waiting.
How are you doing with your real estate? How's it going?
Great, man. I definitely cannot complain. Busy closing deals. I mean, definitely, since I've introduced not only Maricopa County, Phoenix, but kind of went outside of that, it has been great.
Right.
Because down here, people are still thinking that we're in COVID times and they want $1.5 million for their boxes.
Right.
So, and that's not happening. So I have to go out. So it's been great, man. But yeah, I have some money hanging around, and I'm like, let me call Tommy and see if he wants to sell me one of his houses because, like I told you before, I don't think you're going to go too far with insurance companies and lenders, dude. Those people have money and they're going to argue with you in court and they're going to wait forever.
They've already, the insurance companies already tried to dismiss the case 3 times and they failed 3 times because I've got pretty good at arguing the facts, but then the bank got involved and the judge allowed the court, the case, asked for the case to be combined. I'm like, include the bank and the insurance company since they're both together. And so, yeah, I'm having an issue fighting them, but at least I'm not paying $400 an hour to do it. So, and the thing is, I've asked my robot, because I'm using chat to do a lot of the legal work. And so I've asked it to increase the amount of wording it uses, but still use legal references and stuff like that. So they can spend more time. Now I have 2 attorneys working on this at the same time. And it's going to cost the bank and the insurance company money as time goes on. And since I'm not paying anybody, I think I might be able to afford to stick around longer than they can.
Understood.
So that's the plan, but I still have to clear up the issue. And I'm asking for an injunction on the mortgage until I get the title cleared up. And then once I get it cleared up, we get back to it, whatever. But I think the bank's going to fight me on all this right now because, like, they're like, ah, fuck you. We can take the house no matter what. So here's the thing. The contract for the insurance, it's a lender's policy. And my argument is that, yeah, I don't have a policy personally, but the lender's policy is supposed to protect me as well. And the argument is that they disclose these material breaches that were with the property. And the biggest argument I have is that someone else did an addition at some point, and no one disclosed that information. So the insurance company in the contract under 7A and B strictly states that I need to be told beforehand that the property was improved, even though this was done illegally. I'm still no one told me about it, and that's my argument, is that I basically got a mortgage under false pretenses, and someone else was unjustly enriched.
If someone has a better call, you got RJ. You can go ahead and mute me. This guy, it's a follow up. I've been trying to buy his houses. He has 3 houses he wants to sell, but he rather argue with courts and all that to prove I'm like wrong. I'm like, bro, you're wasting time. So.
All right. We'll wait on someone to get a call going.
Please leave your message for 94.
Need to get one.
I had one guy I was calling twice, left a voicemail, then he texted back as we were talking on the voicemail. So maybe he'll text me back.
I love speed delete. It comes from Facebook.
Hello?
Hey, is Matthew there?
Yeah.
Hey, Matthew, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about your property there on Country Drive. Looked like you had spoken to Sandra earlier about selling that property.
Yeah.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for it?
Way more than it's worth.
Huh.
Just that tired of y'all calling.
Yeah. Huh. That would be a refund right there, in case anyone wants to know.
Definitely refund.
What was
But the
it?
good thing, he wants way over asking price.
He said, I want way more than what it's worth. I'm just tired of y'all calling. And then hung up on me.
Yeah. And it's funny because they think their property is so desirable because they're getting a lot of phone calls. But for them, that's not a relationship to, like, oh my God, everyone's calling me, but doesn't mean the price goes up, right?
He was just doing it to be a jerk.
Yeah. I think a lot of these sellers have the false hope when they get a lot of calls, but then you got to educate them, right? RJ, like, beat them with one price.
I think some people just think they're funny with cold callers. Because that's what that was. That was a cold call lead.
Oh, okay. can't talk at the moment. Can I text you? Okay, cool.
This is Shani. May I help you?
Hello, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about your land there on Antioch Road. Looked like you had spoken to James earlier about selling that land. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome.
I didn't know his name, but yes, I spoke with somebody. Yes.
Okay. How much were you looking to get for that?
If we were listed, we're looking to get about 400,000.
400,000. All right. And how much land is it again?
It's 10 acres.
10 acres.
And it cannot be subdivided. It's in a 10-acre equestrian community.
All righty. So what can I do with it? Just build a house on it, or just gotcha.
Yeah. Most of the houses are probably in the $1 million to $2 million plus range. Some of them have. That land is flat. It's rectangular. It's got trees. It's wooded. It has not been cleared. A lot of the houses have barns, or they don't have a lot of horses in it. But some of it they kept it wooded, some keep it land. There's detached garages or outbuildings. It's at the foot of Bull Run Mountain. So part of the community actually goes. This is at the base level, but there is part of the community that goes up to the top of Bull Run Mountain.
Okay.
But I'd say most of the houses, there's a 3,000 square foot minimum to build on. But most of the houses are probably, I'm going to guess, 5,000 plus. Our next door neighbor that's built on our house, next to our lot, he probably has a 3,500 to 4,000 square foot house maybe. And then the other side of the house is actually I don't know if you looked at the plat, but the other side of the property is actually the back of somebody's yard. So the house is already built, but it's not on, like our land enters off of Antioch and then hits Lightning. But the driveway and the address is Antioch. Well, one neighbor, it's the back of their property, so it won't be built on. The other has the house.
Okay.
It only has fibers and electric. You'd have to put in a well, and you'd have to put in septic.
Gotcha.
But it's one of the few lots that large left in Haymarket. I don't know. Are you from the area? Or are you from out of state?
No, I'm from out of state. But I'm taking a look at it right now. I'm kind of a collector of land, so I'm intrigued by this.
My husband and I bought the house when we thought we were going to, he works for a builder, and we built the house I'm in now. And we thought we were going to, we wanted to upsize our house and buy it. I love the neighborhood. I love the property, but truthfully, we're in the retirement phase. Now that our kids are gone, we think we would downsize, not upsize.
Right.
We're just with our kids. Sorry, we have one that's out of the house and married, the other that graduated from college, and then we'll move out. We don't need a 5,000 or 6,000 square foot house anymore, and it's escalated in value. But if you're not, do you have other property in Haymarket? Are you familiar with the area or no?
No, I don't have anything in Haymarket.
It's a pretty growing market, and that's why we don't have a mortgage on it. We don't have to sell it. It's an investment property for us. We're not retired yet, so we don't need the income. So we're not looking to fire sale it. We've had a couple people offer fire sale prices, and we don't have to sell it, so we're not going to do that. Because I sincerely believe if you did your homework on this county and that property, the property value will continue to go up. I think we probably would if we do sell it, we'll take that money and probably invest in a smaller property, probably further outside the area where we can build a smaller house. We can't build the size house that we want to downsize to in that community. We want a 1-story, 3-bedroom, and
it's just not right for that community. I mean, we could do a 3,000 square foot, but that wouldn't really do the community justice, and we don't want that large of a house. It's the only reason we're selling it.
So let me ask you a question, because you said a couple of things right there that kind of triggered me to ask this question. You own it free and clear. You don't need to sell it fast. You don't want to fire sell it, and it's an investment property for you. Have you thought about seller financing it?
Haven't talked about it. I mean, I don't. I mean, when you think about seller financing, what terms do you typically see yourself doing that at?
Well,
How long?
Well, we could do it for whatever term length. I mean, obviously for me, the longer the better, because it lowers my monthly payment and it also gives you more interest. But I also understand you don't want that just sitting there forever if you want to reinvest the funds into more land. So all of that's negotiable. But like I said, I do a lot of single family real estate, but I like owning land, especially when it's land like this where there's not a rush on me having to do something with it. So anytime I could get a seller to seller finance for me where I can kind of just long-term hold it and not really do anything with it, right?
I certainly can speak with my husband about it. I know we wouldn't do the whole thing, but my concern on doing that is, and again, if I'm speaking for me now, and it's a
right
discussion, I think I'm 60, so we're not retired yet, but I know that money will be earmarked towards another piece of property to buy as when we do retire.
So
I'm in a single family home now,
right.
but I can see us, whether it's a lake or possibly out in the Shenandoah. I mean, I can see us turning that money into, now we have the resources available to look at our next move.
So what we could do there is we could do like a 20 or 30 year amortization with like a 5 or 10 year balloon whenever you anticipate wanting that money. So you could make interest on it in the meantime. And then when you need it, you would know that that balloon date is coming. So that could be kind of one way for us to navigate that situation. Because what are you thinking in the next 5 to 10 years, you would want that money?
I don't anticipate it would be 10. I really honestly think it'd probably be 3 to 5.
3 to 5.
Yeah, and that's my. I mean, I totally. I mean, I'm in a business where I do a lot of. I'm a manager. I'm a sales manager, and we have people buying and selling businesses. So I totally get the concept of owner financing, and we get the interest on the bank. But my time frame for owner financing probably, I don't know that it will align properly with owner financing too much. I don't know what your receptiveness would be. Obviously, it would have to be the right sale price too. But I don't know what, like, if there's the ability to do a pretty sizable down payment and then spread it out. I guess until I knew what what you were willing to pay for it after you've done your homework on it, I don't know. And then we'd have to, that's who you are, but from a security perspective, that's another concern from an owner financing to get the money. Obviously, first time talking to you, I mean, owner financing for somebody that we don't get the money on it, that screws us. So, I can't tell you yes and I can't tell you no, but
Right. Well, obviously, we would do it through all of the legal means, right? You would go into first lien position. So even if I didn't pay for whatever reason, you would be able to foreclose and take the land back.
You say you're usually single family homes. Are you an investor that buys homes for rentals? Do you build houses?
So I do fix and flips, rentals. I've done Airbnb. I do own land as well. And then I've done a significant amount of wholesaling as well. So in the past 10 years, I've done a little bit over 2,000 transactions in all 50 states. So I have a pretty significant track record.
Is it your company? I mean, what company is it?
My company is Titanium Investments. And then you can also look me up, RJ Bates III. I'm pretty much all over the internet, so you can see me there. But yeah, I mean, this would be something that I'm definitely interested in. As far as like,
I'll give you some feedback on just, again, I'm in sales. I totally get the cold calling and the people do the fact finding. I get that. That's what I mean. I'm in insurance sales, but I get that. But I'm getting calls from people like your callers almost daily, sometimes 2 or 3. And when they're doing it, and then it's maybe by design, they never tell me who they're representing. They never, their first name. I don't want to call them unprofessional, but when they leave me, I got a phone number and I had no clue who was speaking and who they represented. And it really didn't sound like, you're the first one that's ever called me back to ask questions. And I hire telemarketers all the time, so I get it. And I train this with my agents, but just feedback to the people that are doing representing, you may get more receptiveness to people wanting to give enough information for you to call me with a little bit more coaching on the way they approach their calls.
yeah, so I actually don't know who you spoke with on my team. I think earlier today, I think you spoke to James. But I think we only spoke to you once.
No, that's my point.
Yeah.
This isn't specifically about James.
Gotcha.
I never know who might call me back and who they're representing, because there's so many people. I must be on some list somewhere because I haven't listed it anywhere. If I wanted to list it, I have a real estate agent I was going to list it with, but I haven't. We haven't made that decision yet. But there's so many, and they're all alike. And I know maybe you buy the leads because that's what I do insurance. My agents buy leads, but I just never. And you may not care, and I don't mean that meanly. But I literally probably get 3 or 4 calls a week from somebody. I don't know if I'm just the same people calling me all the time or not.
Oh no, it's definitely not. So I can tell you what list you're on. You own it free and clear. So you're on a high equity list, you're on an absentee list, and you're on a free and clear list. That's like 3 of the lowest hanging.
Is an absentee list means that there's no property on it?
No, it means you don't live there. So it's not your primary residence. So those are all 3 low hanging fruits for investors. It means, you have a ton of equity, you don't live there, and you own it free and clear. Those are all reasons as to why someone might be willing to sell it for a discount. So I would assume some people are disappointed when they find out it's vacant land because they're not interested. I actually purposely wanted to reach out to you because it is vacant land, because that's what I want to find, vacant land that people own free and clear and they're willing to sell or finance. That's what I want. So.
Yeah, well, if you looked at these, which is kind of why we aren't aggressively looking to sell it. We go back and forth on, because it's done free and clear, we go back and forth on should we sell it or should we keep it. And it's kind of one of those things. If we find the right, we aren't. And I tell this to most of the callers, most of the telemarketers when they call me. This is not a fire sale, and we're not looking to give it away. And I know what the assessed value is, and I know. If you were able to do more digging into Haymarket, Virginia, you would see the growth in this area is just astronomical. And we do go back and forth on would it be prudent of us to keep it or prudent of us to sell it. And so I kind of entertain the calls, just not to waste anybody's time. But if I did get somebody who was seriously interested, it may be to our best interest to say, all right, we have the opportunity to do this, and then we can put our money in the bank, and then when our opportunity comes available, we don't have to scramble and we're going to get the money for it. That's probably the reason we would sell it is if we could put it someplace, and so that it gave us the flexibility of, okay, we found this house at this lake we want, or we found this house in the bottom of the mountains we want. We don't have to leverage ourselves again. That's probably why we might consider selling it if the right person came along.
Yeah. So, I mean, what I would be willing to entertain on my side, I'll be honest with you, I would not be interested in putting a significant amount down. But I would be interested in having a very aggressive balloon date on it. So what I mean by that is we could be creative on based off of your needs. What you just described to me is if we find something, we want to know we have the money available. Okay.
Right.
So I'm willing to make payments to you over however long that is, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. And then when you say, hey, I need my money, then we put together a plan of, we have 3 to 4 months to either refinance, sell, do whatever we want to then cash you out. I'd be interested in doing something like that. I don't know. The only reason why I don't want to put a significant amount of money down on it is because that's kind of anti what I'm wanting to do with this land. My land plays is all about buying it and holding on to it for the long term to gain the appreciation. So when I'm your age, I sell all of it and I have a ton of money, just like what you're doing, right?
Right.
So
Most of our reasons are right. It's gotta make me work for both of us. And
right.
You're right, and that's why we have kept it as long as we have.
Yep.
Quite honestly, I think I told I think it was James. I think we've had it 10, and we may have had it longer than 10. I lose track of time when it is, and I just it's and we've toyed with it off and on, and we've never gotten we haven't toyed with it enough to list it. How about that?
Right.
But we are getting to the age that we know having the cash gives us flexibility to not have to leverage the next move.
Right.
Because we're not really ready to sell our primary residence for it yet. But if the right thing came up that we had to do both, that might be a trigger. So what if I gave you my email address, you email me your contact information, and then then that would just get us in touch. I really don't. My gut tells me that the owner financing for more than 3 years is probably not something we're interested in. What kind of down payment do you see yourself putting on it if there was an owner financing ability?
To be honest with you, I'd want it as low as possible because that's what I do with these. Like I said,
I appreciate that. And from a security perspective, I'm not. I know that I'm interested in a full owner financing and a small bit of token deposit is probably not something I'm interested in. Again, I need to talk to Steve. We own it together, and it's our property. But I know that and I'm not talking 50%, but I don't think $10,000 or $20,000 would make me want to finance it. I mean, we do have some renovations that I can use that for on this house, and
it gets to a certain point. If I eclipse like 10 to 20% down, then it's defeating the purpose of owner finance. At that point, I could just go out and do my own financing with private money or my own cash. What's that?
What interest rate do you see with the owner financing?
Again, that would all be negotiable as well. I mean, I've done as high as 12% and I've done as low as 1%. It all just based around what's the needs for you and what's the needs for me, right? Because that's all hearsay. I mean, because one thing I would say is I'm fine with your price of the $400,000. I see what you're seeing, and I don't have a problem with that whatsoever. It's just about what makes sense for you and what makes sense for me. So, like when you ask me these questions, it's almost more like I'd say, why don't you just tell me what you guys would want, and then I'll see if that fits it within my model. Because realistically, I'm just being as transparent as I can be. I don't want to put a lot of money down. I don't care about the monthly payment per se. And the longer you finance it, the better. But I totally understand that 3 to 5 years is what you really need it to be. So if we were to put it on a long-term schedule with a balloon date, that makes sense for me but I get it if that doesn't make sense for you. That's just what I would want. So
Right. I mean, I don't have any issues with what your reasonings are.
eclipsing 10% though, at that point, I would say, all right, let's shift the conversation away from seller finance. Let's start really looking at this from just a cash offer perspective. And then from that, not necessarily that the price would change too much, but I'd probably want to come down a little bit, just because at that point in time, it's cash, right? So I've got,
For you to consider.
right.
Every time I get one of their, one of the calls, and I appreciate them doing it, they always ask, well, what's your bottom line? Well, I'm not going to give you a bottom line. You give me a cash offer, and then we'll look at the offer and consider it.
Yeah. I mean,
And I like to, we can all say that, that's where the sales, and I get it. But who's going to give the first discussion?
I mean, what I would say from what I'm seeing right now, I'd be fine with the 400 on the seller finance. Cash, I'm probably going to be somewhere more in the 370 range.
Right. And that may be, we may go to, be able to go that direction. But again, how about let me give you my personal email address so you can email me your contact information. Wife and we go out for in. I'd say I'll talk to him about owner financing, what that looks like, and you be thinking about what your cash offer is. There's no real estate involved, and we'll go from there. What's your time frame on when you decide you want something? What's your time frame on closing?
Normally on something like this, we could close, I would already say 3 weeks just to wait on the title commitment to come back and everything.
You're not months.
What's that?
Not months.
No, 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of at the crest of rural versus suburban. I mean, it's around several there's one Toll Brothers community that's like 6,000 homes that are low 8, high 2 million. But the community where you're in, I don't know the community we're in. I don't know how many homes. It's probably under 30 or 40. But everybody is a 10-acre lot. So the biggest thing you got to know, it's not subdividable. Everybody always asks, can you subdivide it into, and the answer's no.
Right.
The HOA is about $2,000 a year. It pays for bios, and but that's one of their stipulations. It's not subdividable.
Yeah. And like I said, my plan on it would just be to kind of buy it and hold on to it long term. And maybe in the future I look at it and go, dude, this is one of the best pieces of land that I have, and I want to build that 3,000 square foot house to live on it.
Now that is an advantage. The fact that we're the community, we could build a smaller house. It would be small. Well, my experience is you want to be smaller in the house in the subdivision.
Oh yes.
Not the biggest house in the subdivision.
Right.
So putting yourself in one of the smaller houses probably. We would never have built the 3,000. We might have built the 4 to 5, but there are 8, 9, and 10,000 square foot houses in the community.
I see that. It's pretty crazy. I actually thought it was size of lots at first, and then I realized it was the size of the houses.
And if you get an aerial view, like we're on we're at the base of it, but it's out here. It's known as Bull Run Mountain, and it's a pretty and you just go up it, and they've got beautiful views. where most of the communities is the base. There's two rows that go up higher, but most of the communities are is the base. But
Gotcha.
if you look at the thing on the other side of Antioch, you'll see it's called the Main Valley, and that's the big subdivision. It's probably got 6,000 houses.
Right. I see that. Okay, Tony. Well, yeah, I'm all send that email over to you here. You know,
Maybe he may end up being the one that gets back to you. He when we were building it, he knew where we plot this. Well, you're not interested in building on it yet, but he knew where we were going to plot the house. I mean, we had the vision of what we were going to build. We just didn't do it, and then as the kids got older, it's like, all right, what are we doing to ourselves? We don't need a 6,000 square foot house anymore.
right.
But I mean, there are times where we're disappointed we didn't do it, but it has been an investment for us, and it's all good. And if we end up holding on to it, it will go up in value, and it will be a long-term investment just because of what this community is about.
Absolutely. All right, Tony. Well, it was good talking to you, and yeah, looking forward to hearing back from you guys.
Okay, take care.
Bye-bye.
Dated at the 10th and said 45 days from the 10th.
Yeah, if you need a little bit more time because you're dealing with those tenants and you don't want to rock the boat too much because we want them to cooperate with us when we're gonna check out the property and do some walkthroughs. So yeah, so I don't. Yeah, you don't want them sabotaging the deal, but if you could sneak over there tomorrow, like you said, and sneak over there and take some photos while the renters are out of there. That will definitely be helpful. So at least I could get an idea of making sure my rehab cost is on point. You know what I mean? But yeah, once you send those pictures over to us, that'd be awesome. Then, I would just say I'll give you a few days to sign that agreement because I want to get the ball rolling. And once you sign that agreement, I could get the ball rolling. I could send it out to my team, make sure we're good on rehab costs, coordinate with you, your wife, the renter.
I'm going to say you're probably going to be in somewhere around the ballpark. I used to do construction work. I had my own company for a long time. You're going to probably be in the ballpark of 45 to 50 on the remodel. I'm going to say somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah, we're almost spot on. I had about like 50K. I like to be a little conservative on my rehab.
Yeah.
So, for us,
that depends on how much landscaping you do as far as, around in front of the house, bushes or whatever. And getting this, if the dirt's still there, getting it put where it needs to be and the topsoil put on the top of it so it can start growing grass. You see what I'm saying?
I got you, like leveled all out.
Picture of the yard. Yeah, I get you a picture of the front yard, the backyard, the house, front, back. 2 sides, 2 ends.
Okay. Yeah, that would be super helpful just so I could get some eyeballs on it. So let me think. I don't think I put an expiration date on that contract, but could you and your wife, let's just say today's Tuesday, you think you could have that signed by Friday? Is that enough time to give you?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, so
I can get it done by then.
okay, cool. Because once you and your wife sign that, I could get the ball rolling and make sure title's clean and ready to go. There shouldn't be any liens on the property, right?
There's no liens on the property. Like I said, we took out a home equity loan about, I don't know, a year or maybe 2 ago. And we took it out for $70,000. Well, we used most of it. And with the way the renters have been paying back, the interest, the late fees and the interest on the loan is just eat us alive. So
yeah,
I think I still owe somewhere around 69.
69
at the bank.
So you're just getting enough just to walk away from the property, pretty much, almost, huh?
Yes, sir.
I gotcha.
Absolutely.
All right, cool. Yeah.
And we've owned the property for over 20 years. When I first bought it for my wife, I bought it for my wife. And we moved into it. Like I said, it was in immaculate condition. And like I said, my yard was, I mean, you could have put pictures in the Home and Garden magazine with it. My yard was immaculate.
Yeah, a green thumb, right?
Yeah, boy. We planted all kinds of little trees and like I said, roses forever.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so yeah, we had a big old nice yard.
Awesome.
There's a little over 2 acres with it,
Okay.
with the property.
Oh, cool. Let me write that down. 2 acres. Nice. And it's got that pond back there too, right?
No, the pond's not ours. The
Okay.
pond belongs to the neighbor.
Okay.
Our property line runs right at the edge of the dam on the pond.
Mm-hmm. Is there? I think last time we talked, or for some reason I have like it has a barn. Is that accurate, or is that on the other property?
There's a shop that he put on the property without permission because the lease states that any improvement to the property had to be given in writing before they could do anything, like any home improvements or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I had to authorize it, or my wife had to authorize it in writing.
Mm-hmm.
And one day it just appeared there. One day I drove by and there's a crew of Mexicans out there putting the shop up.
You're like, what the hell is going on?
25 by 24 shop.
Okay.
With roll-up door, windows, and a regular door. So,
And they're not going to take that, right? They're going to leave that there, or what do you think?
I have no idea. But with as much money as he owes me on some other stuff that he's done,
Mm-hmm.
like I bought a brand new tractor at John Deere last September. Well, it was used. It was a one-owner tractor. I paid $19,000 for it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In December, he come and borrowed it because he was trying to do some work over in Petal, which is part of it. But anyway, he had 70 acres he was trying to get sort of cleaned up for this realtor.
Mm-hmm.
And he told me, hey, the tractor ain't doing it fast enough. I need to rent bulldozer. Well, I was supposed to get, part of the money for helping him out. So he said, I'm going to pawn the tractor.
Mm-hmm. To pay for that rent?
The bulldozer for a week, for a week, so I can get the $8,000 draw.
Mm-hmm.
I said, okay, go ahead. Well, 2 weeks later, he called me and says, hey, I got the tractor back, but I really need to use it on another job.
Mm-hmm.
Road job. I need to spread some dirt on the road for a lady. I said, okay. Well, he said when he went back to get the tractor from the big job, it blew a hydraulic line.
Mm-hmm.
So he went through a whole process of getting a line and all that crap.
Mm-hmm.
And then he told me he got it, and rain set in, but he finally got it, took it to the lady's place, and did the road, and he was putting the tractor up on the trailer when it flowed the same hydraulic line it flowed before.
Oh my God.
So I went through 2 months worth of bullshit with that.
Oh my.
Well, when I went on vacation in April, I think it was April, we went to Branson, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's beautiful out there.
Got back, when I got back, I went to his house. And I said, get in my truck. We're going to find my tractor. Where's it at? He said, I pawned it and lost it.
Oh my God. He sounds like a renter from hell, right?
Yeah, well, he worked with us for about a year, driving the dump truck with us. And, me and him used to fish tournaments together. Matter of fact, I sold him a boat that he paid $200 on. I sold him for $12. He paid $2. He still owed me $1,000. Then a buddy of his wanted that boat, so we traded up to a Skeeter bass boat, and we fished out of it for a month or so. And then his grandpa couldn't handle the big boat he had, so he wanted that smaller boat, so we swapped it, and then he sold it.
Oh my God. It sounds like, once we get this property sold, you're probably just going to run away from this guy, right? Once we lock up this deal.
Oh, yeah, I hope he moves to a whole other state.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would just recommend. Yeah, we'll take it.
I've been so close to killing him.
Oh no! Don't do that. Then we can never buy the house.
Yeah, right.
You don't want to catch a case, right?
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter one way or the other. My wife owns it.
There you
It's
go.
her name, so it'll still work.
I gotcha. Just hide in the woods. But like you said, Carl, if you could get some photos, like you said, tomorrow and sneak in there when the tenants aren't there, that'll be definitely helpful. Then I could call you Friday and make sure we get some signatures on the agreement, and we can just get the ball rolling because we don't want to rock the boat with the renters, but let's just take it easy with them just so we don't spook them, because a lot of times they won't be willing to show the property and we're going to need to walk the property. So, we're not in a rush, we'll just take it easy with the renters. But if you could get those signatures done by Friday and some photos sent over, then I could plan with you, your wife, and the renters to send my team out there to do our walkthroughs, and we could just keep the ball rolling.
Okay.
Awesome, Carl.
Will do.
Awesome. Well, I'll talk to you soon, and I'll look for those photos, and we'll talk Thursday or Friday.
Okay.
Thanks,
Will
Carl.
do.
Talk soon. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, man. Okay, cool.
Is that a contract?
So that was a contract call follow-up, and the seller is dealing with his tenants that kind of pay rent, kind of don't, always borrow money, never pay back. And he says, hey, Brandon, I saw that contract you sent over. Me and my wife, we're good with it. We reached out to the renters and said, hey, we're going to sell the property. You need to vacate, right? We're going to give you their 30 days notice. They had a fit. They said, well, we have a lease purchase option and blah, 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 blah. And he's like, that's not in the lease. So you guys got to go. So he's an old school Marine guy. We're shooting the shit just as long as I could until that call was ended, so I could jump into it. And he's like, I want to get rid of these renters so bad. I almost ended up killing them. I'm like, oh my God. But he said he needed some time. I didn't want to rush him too much, but I said, hey, do you think we could get signatures at least by Friday? He's like, yeah, that sounds good. Then we could schedule some walkthroughs. I just said, hey, we'll just take it easy. We don't want to rock the boat to the renters because they could sabotage the whole deal. What do you recommend with hostile tenants and trying to navigate? You're not the buyer, you're a wholesaler, and all that stuff with tenants.
Cash for keys is always good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the normal way to go to. Like, hey, we'll give you some cash to get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how hostile they really are, but that can be tough to navigate at times.
Yeah. So I'll send that contract. I was going to buy some, I have a few Florida leads that came through, but with them dealing with the hurricane, all that, I just don't think that's very, it's kind of weird.
If the lead came in, I would still call it.
Okay. That makes sense.
Just ask them like, hey, is everything good? I know I see the news,
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
I would still call it.
Sweet. Let me call.
That would probably work to your favor too if you just talk a little bit about their situation first.
True. Facts.
Does
Definitely. Man.
Alex have one?
He looks like it. Guys, I've dialed over 43 dials already since we started.
Any connects?
Just 2.
Yeah,
one
call
of
him
them
again.
hung up on me.
Oh, no.
Even to a point where I decided to go on FISBOs and just get some reps in,
Right.
I'm like, no one's answering. All right, let's do some FISBOs.
Okay. Do you just, because a lot of people watching, they might not be able to afford leads, and RJ always recommends the FISBOs, right? So with FISBOs, do you look at time on market? Like, what do you look for, Caesar?
Yeah, I look for time in the market. So anything over 90 days, anything over 60 days, I start calling. And then I just look at the pictures, right? I mean, if it's something that's modernized, probably not worth a phone call. I mean, I don't want to say not worth a phone call, because if you're starting, every rep is a rep. But I wouldn't call them first. You know what I mean? I'd call an as-is property, been sitting there for 60, 90 days, 120 days. I mean, RJ always talks about right motivation, wrong price. I mean, if it's been sitting there for 60, 90 days, they might start going from right motivation, wrong price to right motivation, right price, So just give yourself
Yeah.
a higher chance.
It's all about timing. Like today they'd be like, this is my price. This is $250. That's it, right? Tomorrow it could change. Like that could be the tipping point,
Yep.
Like we're trained in tech sales. Like you just keep getting after them, right?
Just never know.
Let me call this Florida lead.
Tori, I have not gotten one locked up today. Justin's working on the one with Brenda. That could technically be one. So for those of you that might miss that, Brenda is a new fix and flipper. She bought the property. It's local to DFW. She's in over her head. She wants to get into wholesaling. So I made her a deal where she lets us sell the property. We take the entire assignment fee. She just gets her money back. And then we'll let her into Titanium University and we'll teach her wholesaling. Justin's working on that right now.
Did she take that deal?
She was a little bit weird about it. She said, first come, first serve.
Hey, Howard, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Bottega Springs. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Where did you say it was?
You own a property off Gulf Lake Circle, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah. You still looking to sell that property, or are you guys dealing with a hurricane right now? I know. I just want to make sure you guys are good to go.
Yeah, no, it's in a good spot, and yes, we'll entertain an offer.
Oh, cool. How much are you looking to get for the property?
About $430.
$430. Okay. Awesome. Tell me a little bit what you got going on.
Well, we just put the new full air conditioning system in. In the last couple of years, we've got a new roof, new flooring, and in real good shape, ready to go.
Oh, awesome. How come you guys are trying to sell the property? It looks like a nice property.
Well, I just turned 80 years old and tired of having rental properties.
I gotcha. How many rentals you got? How many did you collect?
Well, we sold all but this last one.
Oh, so you got one left to go? You got one more? There you go.
We had 13.
Awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, let me see here. So you guys are looking to get 430, and you said it's in pretty good shape and you got all this new stuff. If I bought this property, would I have to, put anything into the property, like fixing it up?
Nothing major, no.
I gotcha. Okay, let me see what I got going on over there. Because I'm just thinking, for me as a cash investor, I need to see if this is a good deal. And it looks like you're looking for close to retail price. Let me just verify that real quick. How soon are you guys looking to sell?
2 doors down from us, sold for over 5.
Mm-hmm.
500.
500K.
We're priced low, actually. Less square footage than what we. Oh yeah, it had less square footage than we had.
Yours is a little bit bigger.
Ours is bigger.
What I see, it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,600 square feet.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Let me see here. So, just by looking at that neighborhood, give me a second. My computer's acting up. I see houses selling for, in that area. Let me see. There's one that sold for 307 off of Maddox Lane. That's a little bit smaller than yours. Let's see.
No, that's not in our neighborhood. We're sitting on a little lake with a fountain. And
yeah, I see that.
Very nice area, and I don't know where that other property is. It's not in our neighborhood.
How'd you guys come up with that price?
That's what we need to get for us.
I gotcha.
We've put a lot of money into it over the years.
Mm-hmm.
We've had it as a rental with some fabulous tenants that just moved out yesterday. And I thought, well, it's time to sell.
Okay. Let me see. Let me look at the comps real quick. Because I see a lot of action going on there. You know, in your neighborhood, there's houses for sale right now. There's one on the market right now for $440. Let me see here. Internet's kind of acting up. Let me look at the solds. I'm just thinking as a cash investor, I to be honest with you, I'd have to be a lot lower than that because, you know, the property doesn't really need much work, and I'm looking for a property where, you know, I could fix it, put some money into it, and make a profit. But I feel like you might have better luck on the market. Have you reached out to a real estate agent yet?
I've done the thing.
I got.
Hey,
Let me just take a quick look real quick. Let's see.
I will say this: we've
Mhm.
got 3 companies that are willing to pay our fare and what we're asking.
Oh, you already got some offers?
I just put, yeah.
Oh, awesome.
I mean, the tenants just left,
Mhm.
so I haven't thought about putting it up on the market yet. But if I find somebody that'll buy it as is, et cetera, for our price, then I'll sell it.
That makes sense.
That's simple.
Have you got any offers around your price or at your price yet?
Yeah, cash.
Why haven't you gone with them? Those sound like good offers.
Well, I hadn't been home in 5 months.
Mm-hmm.
I hadn't been back to Florida, and I just been busy elsewhere. That's all.
I gotcha. Let me see here. Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, if those offers are higher than what I could do, I would definitely go with those because at 430, you know, that's pretty much on market with an agent, with a retail buyer. You know, me as a cash investor, that's gonna be a hard number to come up to.
Yeah, I noticed your number is from California. Is that where you are?
Yep. I buy out of state because California is not really friendly to us investors. You probably know that.
I do. I do. I used to live in Oakland,
Mm-hmm.
California, and actually I love it out there. But then decided to settle in Florida.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet, right?
Yep, I think so.
Yeah. How long you been?
If you
Mm-hmm.
if you come up with a better offer, then we can do business, and I'll hang up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Howard, I would just go with those higher offers. If anything changes, let me know. Yep, too high. Okay, I'm off the phone.
Man, I'm striking out on my vacant lands.
You're getting all land. Are you like going in intentionally and picking land? I
Yeah.
gotcha.
That one was a lot in Charlotte. I thought that one would be good. Dude, her tax assessed value was $39,000 in 2022, and in 2023 it shot up to $140,000. So she's like, I want 150.
How does that happen? Is that
I
wrong
don't
data?
know.
or-
I asked her. I said, "How did this happen?" She goes, "I don't know. It's just worth that now, but it's not." I'm like, "Ma'am, all of the lots around you are selling for $65,000." She's like, "There's no way I could do that." And I'm like, "You've owned it since 1993. You haven't done anything with it, and all of the lots around you are selling for $65,000. Yet you want 150. It's just not gonna work."
Yeah, it's hard. So with land, I've comp land. I've had a few land try deals, but I never really closed on any deals. So is there like quick tips for land, like just from your experience that a silver bullet for
I
land?
normally like using the tax assessed value because
Mhm.
normally it's a lot lower. So, like for example, if we had gotten a discount from that $30,000 number, then it could have been a deal. I know some people use the it needs to be like 20% of like the value. But realistically, what I'm trying to do is come in and just get these on seller finance and just keep it. But it it depends. If it's in a neighborhood where it can be developed, then you actually have to look at like what the development costs would be and what the actual properties are being sold for. There's also if it's not in a development, then you can more look at it as just like getting an extreme discount from what the value of it is, just similar to like what we do on a wholesale transaction. It's a whole different animal because you're looking at a lot more. It's funny because they're harder sell calls because there's a lot less to talk about, but there's a lot more for you to analyze. So there's a lot of awkward silence that comes along with those calls. Because from their perspective, they're just like, why wouldn't you just say yes or no?
Mm-hmm. And there's probably less emotion compared to like a seller that lives in the property and they think their house is worth $1 million. But with land and you're pitching seller financing, do you see that the sellers want a high down payment, or with those types of sellers, they don't really care about a high down payment compared to
a lot of times, if the motivation exists, then I can get them for no money down.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the ones where you can really get the no money down seller finance.
So no money down, but they're getting a good cash flow on the payments every month, and they're happy with that.
Yeah,
makes sense.
Eric, are you gonna get Eric and Alex? Are y'all gonna get someone on the phone?
Eric's like, I'm gone.
I was just on a call with one, but
no, I mean,
didn't wanna interrupt. I'm looking at it right now, but
go ahead.
I think I may have offered the wrong price.
We're like
20 grand apart in Boca Raton.
You want me to look at it?
Yeah.
Send it in the private chat.
Is it? Oh yeah, I see it.
Bro, if you were on a good call,
Hey,
why
for
didn't
me,
you
I'm just
unmute
getting
yourself?
voicemails.
Because I saw him on there.
Just kick me off.
Eric, what's going on with you?
Dude, I've been getting all voicemails today. Crazy.
I went back.
That's cool though. I mean, it happens. I guess it's good to show everybody that some people get calls and some people get off days, which is normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I messed this up.
How much repairs are needed?
Like 35. Let's see.
You got him at 410.
Yeah, he came down to 410.
So why do you think you messed up?
Because I think the ARV might be lower. Yeah, I think the ARV might be a little, maybe 30 grand lower. And I offered 390. Well, he was at 440, then came down to 420, then got him down to 410.
Last call I just did. We're still live, bro. What is this, amateur hour in here? Justin coming in. Oh, hey.
RJ, quick question. Like as far as probability or whatever, but based on without land, just single family homes, do you do more seller finance deals or sub two? Because I feel like the seller finance, yeah. Like out of the ratios, like if 100 are cash, how many are sub two? How many are seller finance?
Maybe a sub two and maybe 5 seller finance.
Mm-hmm. Because that has me thinking, like, if you're working really hard to make a sub two work or make a seller finance work, it's just the odds, the probability is against you, right?
Yeah, and it's hilarious because, like, you know, Justin and Garrett are doing these the sales calls for Titanium University.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, they're just getting battered every day with, are you guys going to teach us sub two? Are you going to teach us seller finance? Are you going to teach us novations? And we're just like, yeah, we'll talk to you about it. I'm also going to teach you, like, you shouldn't be that worried about it. Like, even if you just said no to all of those, like, you're only saying no to such a small percent.
Yeah.
Like, I get it. We could do it on all of them. Like, we can always pitch it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, does it make sense? Should we be trying to do that? How many deals are we passing up because we have to have a 30-minute conversation explaining sub two, you know, to then be told, no, I don't want to do that, you know? Alex, on your deal here, bro, I really like there's an active comp
610.
That's active for 610.
That's what I thought. That's kind of where I was like, okay, 575 ARV might be correct.
I mean, it's been on the market for 60 days.
Yeah.
But that seems pretty common.
That one's the only issue with that one actually is it has a pool.
I mean, I see where you're coming from. I mean, the prices are all over the place. I mean, inside of a quarter mile, I mean, you go down as low as like 480.
Yeah, and then I saw. Go ahead. Sorry.
You've got sold comp.
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
I'm good.
I was just texting back and forth with you about your property on Mockingbird.
Yeah, there's a family that they've been there for like few years already, and they've been renting it, but I wanted to get the money to use it for something else. So I do want to sell it, but I kind of feel bad for them, but because they wanted to buy it, but they don't come up with no money, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna be able to buy it though.
I got you. Okay. Well, how much are you looking to get for it?
Well, I put it for 100.
For 100,000. Okay.
Yeah, it's in like the house is it needs like cosmetic work because you know how mobile homes they kind of get deteriorated if you don't like paint it and stuff like that. Well, I guess any house, right? but I mean it's not like I got some pictures, so I don't know if you saw the pictures inside.
Yeah,
So,
you only have a few pictures on there. Quick question for you, by the way, before we keep going. Do you guys own the land, or are you guys renting the land?
No, own the land.
You own the land.
Just
Okay.
with the land.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. All right. Can you tell me what you got going on as far as the? I know you said lipstick touch up, but if you can give me a little bit more detail on the property, that would be great.
It's got a window unit. It doesn't have a central heater, and it's got it had a washer and dryer room, but I think what they did, they canceled them. I don't know if they left them there, but the connections were there. I mean, the space was there, but I don't know if they did it like a little extra room or they converted it to a room. But I know it's got, I don't know if they cancel it or they keep having a washer and dryer, but it had the connections there.
Got it.
So,
got it.
And it's got a 3-bedroom, 1 bath, and it's got a kitchen, living room area, and kind of like a big porch in the front, but the back is just a stairs. You don't have a porch in the back. It's just a little door and stairs.
Got it. Okay.
And that's it. It's got a nice 1 bathroom, but it's big. So it's just a 3-bedroom, 1 bath with a kitchen and like a living room and a dining room with a small dining, like a small dining with the kitchen together.
Got it. Okay. And is this a double wide or a single wide?
Single wide.
Single wide. Got it. Okay. And I know you've had it. I'm looking on Zillow right now, and you've had it on the market for over 100 days. Have you had other people walk the property, or?
I have somebody that wanted to buy it, but
Paul, it's Alex.
the people that wanted to buy it.
We just talked about that property over off of Grandis Street.
They wanted.
Right.
Yep. Is this a bad time?
Yeah, go ahead. I have a better minute.
All right. I know you said you went to sleep early, so I wanted to make sure you weren't in
I
bed.
don't want to sleep this early.
I got you. Well, hey, look, I went over it. I I don't think we're too far off. And again, I appreciate you for coming down and wanting to work with me on that. Would you be against meeting at 397,000?
No, I would not. Not at all. Not no interest.
Okay. What's the absolute best you could do for me on that
No,
one?
I think we better have that discussion. All right.
No, I mean, I want to get something done here. We're only a couple thousand.
I need to go. I have to do something. All right.
All right. I'll call you back tomorrow then.
All right. Bye.
All right, bye. Didn't go too well. He didn't like that one.
So, but if I put it self-finance with my owner and I just collect the money, then that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. But I'm not, I took it out because I'm like, I'm gonna wait. But because I had another property that I have another property that is going whole. So if I don't sell that one to an investor like right now, within this month, maybe I will put that one like that. But
You got it.
I'm waiting to see if the other one goes out first.
Okay, quick question for you. The tenants that you have on there, how much are they paying per month?
900.
900.
But this is this has been like 5 years already.
Yeah, and are they on a month-to-month? Are they on a month-to-month now?
Yes. Yes, I did have 2 contracts the first 2 years, but I haven't done another one yet. No.
Got it. Okay. And let me ask you, what would you rather have? Would you rather have a cash offer or would you rather have a seller finance offer?
I don't know. I can look at both. I don't know what will be better.
Yeah.
Because if I'm gonna get a cash offer with a ridiculous number, no. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna go for it. But,
I know.
I don't know. I will have to see what the numbers are, and then I can make a decision or which one is better.
Yeah. Well, what would be a ridiculous number for you then?
So I don't know. I don't want to say a number because then I'm gonna, I don't want to hang myself. But, I don't know. I put a number there, and if I don't get that number close to that, then I'd rather not sell it.
Yeah. No, I understand. Well, let me ask you something. If we can close on this by the end of the month, so within the next 14 days or so, we'll buy the property as is and we'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. What's the best that you can do?
What would be the offer that I can go? Oh, I don't know. I didn't hear that last part.
Yeah. I was just asking if we can do, if we can close on this in the next 14 days, buy the property as is. We pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees to you, so you don't have to write a check to sell your house. What's the best that you can do?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Let me think. I don't know.
Yeah,
yeah.
it doesn't sound like you're really. I know you've had this property online, but just from our conversation, doesn't sound like you're really looking to sell, or are you?
Right.
Not really, huh? Okay.
No, I am, but not for a number lower than what I saw.
Which is what, so you're saying you have no wiggle room? You won't go anything less than 99,999?
That's what I said. Let me think. I don't know. Let me sleep it over. I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't want to say something now and then later on, why did I say that? I don't know.
Yeah. No, I understand. I got you. Well, just to let you know, we can do cash or we can do seller finance. Obviously, it's got to make sense on our end too. Just like you, I'm an investor. Yeah. So if you want me to meet you at your number, I just need favorable terms so then that way I can cash flow.
Okay.
You know.
I guess I'll think that over and I'll reach back out to you if that's okay.
Yeah, actually, let me ask you a question, and then maybe we can figure out whether you even need to call me back or not. Just two questions for you. The $900 a month that your tenants are paying for, is that market rate or is that below market rate?
That, no, I don't know why you're trying to ask me.
No, I'm just asking if you're, because if I can get a little bit more, right? If you're charging them less than what market rate is, then I've got to. That's what I'm asking. Yeah.
That's low market rate. That's what it's called. Yeah.
It's below, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm looking online and just some of the softwares that I use. I can probably get rent there for $1,000. So I'll make this easy for you. If we can do a seller finance and give you about, let's say, $400 a month, is that something that would work for you?
Yeah, but tell me again, $400 a month for the house?
Yeah, I'll put some down payment, right? So we'll agree on a price. I'll put some down payment, but what I'm saying is, in order for me to cash flow on this, I need my monthly payment to you like around $400. Is that going to be doable for you or no?
Yeah, but $400 for how much? Like how much the house?
I mean, I can come up to your number. I can do. I mean, there are some things that I need to take care of there, right? Because you said it is an as-is property. So I'm just looking at some of the pictures based on your square footage. It's probably going to cost me an extra $10,000 for me to fix it, just so that I can raise the rent up.
You're right. Yeah. Correct.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So from 100,000. I'm sorry.
I think if you fix it, you can probably make 1,200 easily. But that's what I think. I don't know, because that's how much the rent costs, like now at the apartments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I don't have the money to fix it. I don't have the money.
Yeah.
And on top of that people don't have the money either, so they're just there, I guess. Because even even the 900, sometimes they're here for a hard time. They always pay me. I'm not gonna lie and say, oh no, they're not missing any rent. But sometimes I have to hey, if you don't pay me on time, I'm gonna charge you late fees, because they charge me late fees.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I'm not gonna, but all those things, sometimes I have to kind of tell them, because I don't like them to get behind like that. Because I work. I said, you work. You have to be. You have 4 weeks of the month. Don't come up with that last week. I don't like that. So I'm thinking, if I raise the money to them, they can't even pay me $900. I'm not making me think they're gonna pay me more. So I'm like, well, I don't.
Yeah.
If I fix it, first of all, I will have to get them out, because they're not gonna. They can afford. I don't think they can afford more than what they pay.
Well, absolutely, you're 100.
I don't know.
You're 100% right. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna have to fix the place up, which is gonna cost me probably $10,000 to $15,000, right? So that I can get the rent up.
Right.
I mean, at the end of the day, what I can do is I can do 85. I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. I'll put a down payment of $5,000, and then I can give you a monthly payment of $400 a month.
Okay, but the total price would be 85.
85, yeah, because it's still going to cost me 10 to 15 just to fix it, so that I can actually get someone to come in there and pay $1,200 a month.
Right. Okay. Let me. Can I think it over? Yeah.
I mean, it's your house, your decision. You can always do that. What was that?
The most you can, is that the best you can do, 85?
Yeah, like I said, because it's got to cost me money to fix it, right? I can't just buy it and all of a sudden charge them $1,200, you know. So,
Well, yeah, I know.
so I think that's a pretty fair offer. And I mean, at the end of the day, the only thing for you to think about is, do you want to collect $900 a month and think about tenants and toilets, or just sit back and collect $400 a month? And you don't have to worry about me coming up with $400 each month.
Yeah, let me think about it, okay?
All right. Well, let me ask you this, because I am buying other properties in the area, and I mean, I've got my cash flow here, so I'm either going to deploy it to your house or someone else's. How much time do you think you need to think about it?
Tonight, tomorrow, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Or,
No problem.
Okay.
And by the way, ma'am, I never caught your name. What's your name?
Nelly, Nelly, Nelly.
Nelly.
Mhm.
Like Nelly Furtado. I like that name. All right.
Okay.
All right, Nelly. You have a good night. We'll talk tomorrow, okay?
Mhm. Okay.
Okay, bye.
I thought for sure you were going to say, oh, it's Nelly, like Nelly.
Like
what?
getting hot in her.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was going to go that route, but she was a woman, so I figured I'll go for Nelly.
Yeah.
I was hoping you were almost done with that call, because I had a call that picked up, and she picked up the phone. She said, I ain't got no damn house to sell. People keep calling me. So I was like, sorry, someone on call.
The windows are most definitely going to be changed out. I mean, the very front porch needs a little bit of work to the roof of it. Besides that, I mean, I've pretty well maintained everything else. I put a new furnace in it a couple years ago. I've put, a newer breaker box in it. I've changed a lot of the outlets. I've changed a lot of the light fixtures. It's got all brand new doors in the interior. I've painted, I've changed out the bathroom vanities. I've changed out the toilets in it. I've changed the kitchen countertop. It might need to be maybe changed out or rerouted somewhere else, because my wife wanted an island, and I didn't really take the measurements that I should have when I put it in. So there's kind of like trouble going down into the basement if you're trying to take like washer and dryer down here. And there's also trouble trying to get stuff out the back door because the island's in the way. So it might need to be rerouted or maybe even replaced and, just removed somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. So you're trying to get 94 for it, correct? Well, I mean, you got an offer for 90 already.
I've got a nice, and that's what I told him, man. I mean, I want 90 for it. With that being said, I'm sure I'll get it. I've just watched a couple houses on the same street go, a little bit cheaper now, but they had more problems than mine did. So I'm sure I'll get 90 out of it. If maybe not just a little bit more. It is a 4-bedroom. It's got 1.5 baths. It's got a full attic. It's got a full basement. It's got a pretty big privacy fenced backyard. It's 1,458 square feet. I don't owe nothing on it besides a little bit of taxes for this year. There's no mortgages, no loans, no nothing took out of it.
Gotcha. If I were to come in and do all the things that you told me that it needs with work, how much do you think I will need to do all that stuff? How much money would you think I will need?
I'm thinking probably around 10, maybe 12,000.
That's a little bit low, right?
Hey, listen, if it's something that's not in your budget or something you're not interested in, man, you're not going to make me mad by telling me that. Like I just told you, man, I've got about 60 or 65 people required about it.
I hear you. Well, regardless, you need it to be after the 31st, right?
What's that now?
You need an offer after the 31st, right? Well,
correct.
Right. Yeah, man. Let me look into the numbers. 90 is like extremely tight. If I were you, I would take that 90 and run with it.
Then
You know what I
Probably
mean?
what I'll do.
Yeah, because
I just seen a house on Zillow, man. It was completely gutted. They got 80K for it, man, and I mean it needed a lot of work. So I mean, with that being said, you know, and it was on the west side of Dayton too. So I mean, it wasn't in as good of an area. So I mean, with that being said, I mean, I'm not no dummy, man. Like I do drywall and painting. And,
yeah,
you know, I'm constantly messing with people that mess with realists. So I mean, I know what I have here. I know.
yeah, I
what
get you. Why don't I do this? I like the fact that you have some time for us to look into it. Maybe I just need a little bit more time to look into what you're looking at. On the 31st, you tell me that on the 31st I can call you and then put my agreement in there, right? 90,000.
Okay.
Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's do that. So, I mean, I definitely got a little bit of time to again run the numbers. And yeah, I mean, on the 31st, which is about 2 or 3 weeks from today, I'll give you a call and see how things are going. Is that all right?
That sounds great.
Awesome. And I appreciate your time. Thank you for everything and God bless, okay?
You too, man. You have a nice day. I appreciate your phone call. Thank you.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bro, I thought Stan was joking in the comments earlier where he said he closed one in the backstage.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, but you're not in the backstage. And he's like, no, I am. I don't know where he is.
Do you think maybe he got the wrong link? Maybe he jumped on like mine or Tyler's or like Caesar's like old links, you know?
I was like, dude, go use the link inside of the group. And he's like, I did. I'm like, bro, you're over there closing deals. I don't know whose backstage you're in, but you're definitely not in mine.
Like, who's backstage? I sent him it. Let's see.
Dude, I was talking to that lady earlier and I had no idea I was on mute. And I was like, yeah, I finally got a hold of someone. It was a FISBO.
Oh.
No.
So you just called her again?
And then we paused you for Alex.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
He was making an offer. And then there's Stan. And then hey, look at this. Stan and Caesar are in the exact same house.
Are they right next to each other?
Yeah, he's on the other corner, you know. He's on the other
Get
corner.
in your corner.
Yeah.
No. So we heard the beginning. We muted you for like a minute because Alex was making an offer on a follow-up, and the guy didn't like it. So it was a very quick. Alex muted himself, and then you got
okay.
unmuted.
I thought I was on mute. I was like, no.
This is what you call a Caesar salad.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my god.
So Stan, you closed one a minute ago?
Yep, I just closed it. I'm doing the doc hub right now.
Let's see the receipts.
Man.
Nice.
We needed you on the live.
Well, I couldn't get in there until Brandon sent that to me.
You gotta kick the door down, Stan.
Yeah, you should have been like messaging us like, I'm closing one right now. Let me in.
So RJ, I don't know if I should ask this on this live, but I mean, when someone says I need to think about it, how do you guys usually overcome that?
I'm okay with that on the creative finance, especially. I almost always assume on creative finance offers, they need time to think about it.
Yeah.
In fact, I want them to take that time to think about it. I don't want them to be like, yeah, I'll get married to you for like, what was the term length of that?
I didn't even say anything. I just told her I just needed $400 a month.
Yeah.
You know what I do sometimes? Like, I don't like to close. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, RJ.
Yeah, I don't like closing those on one dial, Caesar, just to be honest with you.
I like to like drop. Like before I used to like push it very hard, like the sub 2, but like you probably heard on the other call, like, hey, like it's more like a Hail Mary if the real estate agent doesn't work, if the cash doesn't work, you know, if pitching out to my investors at a little bit higher price doesn't work, then we could do this thing called sub 2. But usually once I hang up the phone, I'll send them a video that's usually copy paste info about sub 2, and it's a Pace Morby video, and it just trashes your real estate agents. And I've been using that one for like 7 months, and they say, hey, let's do that. So that's kind of what I do. I don't like to like see on the phone with a sub 2 because, like RJ says, you want them to think about it and, you know, collect knowledge on it on their own, right?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't want that seller remorse, right? It's hard for them especially the way that we navigate our calls on cash, for them to have a significant amount of seller remorse, because more often than not, we're getting them the number that they eventually save, right?
Yep.
Even we walk them down. In this scenario, though, I mean, like you heard me talk about seller finance on the vacant land.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, it was more of like, we're opening the talks, the discussion of it. We have no idea if this is what either one of us even wants, you know? So
Yeah.
we'll talk about that later on. I didn't think you did anything wrong. If anything, I thought you were kind of a little bit pushy there at the end.
Towards the end, yeah. That's what I was
But
gonna
I wasn't bad, you know?
Okay.
But I'm about to bounce, RJ. Thanks for having us. Thanks, boys, for seeing you again. Appreciate
Yep.
that.
Yeah, man.
See you guys.
Go have a good night.
Thanks.
How much longer do y'all want to go? I know Stan just got here.
Yeah.
Stan comes in at the 3-hour mark and he's like, yeah.
I've been here for the last hour and a half waiting to come in.
Bro,
Wait,
you
so-
should have definitely said something way earlier.
So
I
whose
did.
link
You
were
said
you on?
you thought I was joking.
I did. So Caesar, how long? You and I have been going since the beginning. How much longer do you want to go?
I can go anytime. I'm just gonna send a couple of text messages from the people that I left messages with, and then if I can get one of these guys to respond back to me, I'll get on another call. But if not, probably I've dialed over 50 dials now since we started.
Yeah, I'm up there as well because during breaks I hit all of my property leads from yesterday. So I went through all of that list. I got a couple of connects there. And then I've called quite a few. Well, so far I've bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 speed to lead leads. I've gotten a hold of most of them. But I haven't technically gotten anything yet until Justin tells me that we got that one with Brenda. Alex, what about you? How much longer you got in you? Alex cannot hear me. Eric, how about you?
I mean, I can still go a couple more hours, but I mean, I can do it on my own. No big deal.
All right, we're definitely not going a couple more hours. I can promise you that. All right, I'm not turning this into 50-50-50 3.0. Okay. RJ's been going for 3 hours and 15 minutes. All right. Stan, do you have any leads to call?
Yeah, I got 4 more.
Cool. All right, we'll go a little bit longer then. I want to get somebody. I need a good call. I mean, I've had a couple of like, all right, something could come from that, but
Yeah, same
Yeah,
here.
honestly, me too, man. I've been getting voicemails all day. 50 dials already.
I don't like to end the day that way. It just feels weird where it's like, at least something's got a vibe, you know?
Oh, that's the reason why I couldn't just say, yeah, I'm going to get off now because I want to leave on a high note, you know?
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, this has been great, RJ. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And I'm sure a lot of viewers appreciate it because it's like watching high stakes poker, you know, like where all you see are the good hands, but then but they've been sitting there for 8 hours and they're just folding every hand, you know, so it's the same thing.
Yep, exactly. That's why I said that on one of my reels lately, where it was like, you watch one of my reels or a YouTube video of me closing, and you'd be like, well, all RJ does is close. And it's like, yeah, but that 15 minutes came from an 8-hour live. You missed the other 7 hours and 45 minutes of me not getting a deal. Like, there's not just magically. Now, yesterday, yes, on my first dial, I got a contract. That doesn't happen very often, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, dude, sometimes it takes days like today where you just grind away and eventually good things come from it.
Yep.
RJ, is there anything I could have done better on the Alaska? Were you guys able to hear it?
No, I thought you sounded good, man. I thought the call ended positively. I mean, I didn't hear some of the details early on the call. Sounded like you're going to call him back on the 31st. What was the reason why you're calling him back on the 31st?
He said because right now he's closing on his new house on the 31st, so he wants to be out before doing anything like negotiating or any type of deal. So that's why he's waiting on the 31st. So sorry, we can do that.
I mean, that's a very weird request. I wouldn't think many people would have that request, but he did. So, yeah. I mean, that's a straight mandatory follow up. He doesn't want to negotiate. Doesn't want to talk. Yeah, call you on the 31st.
Yeah, that's why I kind of left it off. Like, all right, although 90 cents kind of off, I don't want to go into the write off. Well, let me do a drop right now, because there's no points. Kind of pointless right now.
Yeah. Did you ask him at least like what's a price that you're thinking about?
No. Because it's very off. I'm actually gonna submit it for a con review because if my numbers are right, I need it to be around 55, 60 max.
But
I
did
could
he
be wrong.
give you a price?
Yeah. He said that somebody offered him 90.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, realistically, there might not even be a reason to follow up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna submit it and see if I'm right or if I can get on 90.
Yeah.
So what's your guys' experience with leads that come from their Facebook source?
I love them.
Because my experience has been 99% full retail.
Well, the Facebook aspect of it should not be. I would be more looking at what is the motivation on it in comparison to just being from Facebook. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I have the filters, for the motivations. I set that all up with Yuri, but like this one I just closed was an SEO.
Well, that's the number one lead source of all time.
Yeah, but every single call I've made this week that have come from Facebook, they've all wanted what Zillow said or higher.
Yeah. Well, remember, if they say they want what Zillow said, Zillow has not walked the property.
No. I go through all of that. I'm just saying that's just what my experience has been. So
I don't think that's a Facebook thing. I think that's
Okay.
just a
really crappy luck on that.
yeah. Stan, if you get somebody, are we going to be able to hear them?
I was actually just thinking about that. I'll have to probably switch to the laptop instead of my headset.
Hello, you reached Greg Tubbs and Snap.
Okay, just looking through that real quick before I send it out.
Yeah, I had to put you guys on mute. I was on the phone with Hector, JVing a deal together.
Hey, is Dean there?
Speaking.
Hey, Dean, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about your property there on Hatfield Street. Looked like you filled out a form on the website saying that you're looking to sell that. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for that?
About 225.
225. All right. Well, tell me a little bit about what's going on.
My father gave me the house a couple months back. My brother and sister are living there
never paid rent or anything. My one brother was in prison for like 25 years. My other sister, she got in trouble. It was like $397,000 for the state of Arizona, so she can't have the house. I tried to be nice. They were rude to me. They treated me like shit during my dad's funeral. I was gonna, I've been paying the taxes on it and the property taxes and the insurance. And then I find out the insurance has been on take care of their car insurance too. They never gave my dad the money. They might have paid electricity and water, but that's all they ever did for him.
Jeez.
Exactly. She has $60,000 a year job. She had no bills, except for her restitution or her credit cards. But come on.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
I didn't want to get into this big old family argument. I just want to get rid of the house. I was going to keep it and let them stay there. We'll make sure it all gets paid off. But no, they did me dirty. I'm not going to play. I'm too old for that shit. I want to get out and get away from it.
So is anybody living in it right now?
Yeah, my brother and sister are.
Okay, so if you sell it to me, do I have to get them out or are you going to get them out?
You would have to get them out, which shouldn't be a problem. Should be a 5-day eviction notice thing, because I don't own it. You would.
Okay. What's the condition like?
Really good condition. The two bathrooms have been remodeled within the last year. The roof was done in 2019. It has a swamp cooler on top and an AC inside. The 2011 square foot. The front was extended and his bedroom was extended, and it's roomy like that. I haven't got any pictures because they didn't let me in the house the other day, so I'm like, I'm not going to argue with you guys.
Okay.
I was trying to get pictures of the inside of the house and so people could have them, or video, but I just don't want to argue with these guys.
Okay. So if I'm going to buy it, am I going to be able to see it before I buy it, or do I have to buy it sight unseen?
We're looking at sight unseen right now. I'm actually talking to an attorney. I'm waiting for my attorney to call me back so we can see how we go about doing this, because I own the home now.
Why don't you want to evict them?
I'm trying to keep away from them because it's going to,
Yeah.
issues that are going on right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we just had the funeral last Friday.
Oh, jeez.
I'm just barely, trying to get stuff taken care of now.
Understood. How did you come up with the price of $225?
Look, I'm not trying to become a fucking millionaire off of it. I just want to give her the house. It's because I know everybody in that neighborhood. I talk to a lot of my neighbors that I know, and a couple of houses went to some, how do you say, developers or
Investors?
Investors, excuse me. Yeah, there you go. And I know one house that was like only 1,600 square foot, and they got $309 for it. I'm like, how the hell did? And then the other guy, new guy I met, he said he paid $313 for this, and I know their house is smaller than mine.
Right.
So I'm not trying to, like I said, I'm not trying to become a millionaire or anything. Get rid of it. Let somebody else make a little bit of money off it, and everybody's happy, right?
So my fear is I'm $225,000 is a lot of money to spend on a house that I'm just taking your word for that it's in good condition, and I have to do an eviction,
Yeah. I'm trying to get photos right now. I'm waiting for my attorney to call me. He's been in court since yesterday and today, and we're trying to catch up to each other so we can see what we have to do or how we're going to do it. Somebody trying to say I need to go in as like a landlord, get fixed doors. I'm not a landlord. I'm an owner. They don't have no lease or anything.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, you might not be a landlord in your mind, but you are. I mean, you own a property and there's people living in it. I mean, that's called squatters. So you're a landlord. Welcome to the business.
Oh shit. Yeah, not that people here that are all have made offers and stuff too just in the last 24 hours, and they're all saying, yeah, we'll take care of the eviction and stuff. I'm like, okay. That's all I want. Just get rid of the house and run with it. But like I said, I would like to get pictures. That way everybody knows what they're getting.
Can you hear me?
Because the house is, how do you say, 80% tile, 20% carpet.
Right.
You know, it's an extended porch in the back.
But I think so you said you've gotten offers. I'm assuming no one's giving you 225, right?
Yeah, they have actually. I'm trying to see.
Well, why didn't you accept it?
Because of the photos.
So they offered you 225, but they want photos?
No, without the photos, but I want the photos now. My attorney said, they want to get photos, let's get the photos. Might change up some things. You know, I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to become rich, but, you know, I'm just, you know, I want to get those photos. For some reason, it's just irking me that they're not letting me in to get the photos, but I'm going to get it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at pictures from April 22 on the street view.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just from the street view, I mean, if you compare the exterior, just the way it looks in comparison to some of the properties that sold in 300, I mean, it's going to need a little bit of work.
Okay.
I mean, that's just, yeah, I mean, it's going to need, it's not like turnkey. I mean, I'll just be honest with you. For me, there's a lot of reasons for me to pass on this one. I don't like the number, and I don't like the eviction and that stuff. So I think I might have to pass on this one.
All righty, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Man, I've gotten some weird ones today.
It sounded good at first until the tenant was there.
Well, it's not a tenant, bro. It's his brother and sister.
His brother, yeah.
Are you buying a lot of the leads from iSpeed Elite that are cold call leads?
Yeah, I'll buy those.
Okay. Yeah, that was a cold call lead. I didn't know it was. I didn't know it said that down below. But I would have possibly passed on it if I saw that. But I guess you will.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. The motivation's right.
Yeah.
I mean, the motivation was right. I mean, just the scenario was not right. I mean,
yeah.
If it's 225 and it's good condition and it's vacant, then now this is a different story. But bro, from a wholesale perspective, how in the world am I going to dispose of this thing? I get no pictures, I get no access, and I'm telling you from the Google Street View, it did not look like it does not need any work. I mean, it very clearly showed signs of distress from the exterior. And I'm like, and your brother and sister are in there and they're angry at you because you own the property? This sounds like when concrete gets flushed down the toilet. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, bro. And he had no problems answering my question when I was like, who's going to evict him? He's like, you are.
Yeah. All right, guys. I got to get going. I got a 4 o'clock call with my guys. Thank you, RJ. I really appreciate it, man.
Good stuff, man. Yeah. See you tomorrow.
All right. Peace.
See you, bro.
Bye, guys.
All right. God dang it. We got to get one.
All right, let's get one.
It's a cold call lead just for you.
All right. I mean, I still do cold calling.
Hey, is Patrick there? Hey, Patrick, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property there on Canova. Looked like you talked to Maria earlier about selling that property.
Yeah.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for it?
Well, I was going to ask
$50, but now I'm putting new carpet in and painting it. And I probably gonna want a little bit more than that, cash.
What if you don't put the carpet and you don't paint it?
If I don't put the carpet in and don't paint it, $50,000.
All right. It's vacant, right?
Yep, it's vacant.
And it was a rental property for you?
Yep, it was my first house, and I made it a rental property years ago.
Gotcha. How much was it renting for?
Well, it was renting way too low. That was part of the problem. I was only renting it for $650. Should have been about $850.
Yeah.
I tried to help somebody out, and that didn't do me too good.
Understood.
Hey, I got a call coming in, I think, from a doctor. I don't know how to put, but can you call me back in about 10 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Why does this have to be the smallest house of all time? Pro. This house is 504 square feet. What are we talking about?
Can you move that? I guess it just depends where it is.
Bro, you could bench press it. What do you mean? It's 504 square feet. Why is this a thing? Who built this? Oh, man. Yeah, bro. If it was New York City, it would work, but we're not in New York City. We're in Akron, Ohio. Akron, Ohio, 504 square feet. Not working. I want it to work. God. Back to the drawing board. My plan on that one is I wanted to lock it up and then tell Tyler he left too early, but he gets to dispo the deal I locked up in his backyard. Because that's what he was doing. He was buying leads in Ohio from Speed of Lead. So it was like, that was the perfect one.
Yeah. This guy that you just called?
Yeah. Well, Tyler Osborne.
Yeah.
That's what he was doing. That was in Akron. That's where Tyler lives.
Hello?
Hey, it's Philip there.
Speaking.
Hey, Philip, this is RJ. Calling about your property there on Long Needle Circle. Looked like you talked to Rick about selling that property. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for that?
I gave him all that information.
I apologize about that. I got a lot of information, but I did not get that.
179.
179. All right. And so this is needs a pretty significant rehab, correct?
Needs what now?
It needs a lot of work to it.
I don't know that it needs a lot of work. Now, which one are we talking about, 403 or 409?
We're talking about 409, but we could talk about both if you're selling both.
I'll sell them both. Same price. They're identical. I mean, there's actually I'm trying to remember. 409 is still under lease. There's a long-term tenant there. 403 is vacant. Just became vacant last week.
Okay.
And it's gonna have to have. See, I'm trying to remember which. Yeah, that's the one that got water in it. But they came in and dried it out. And you're gonna have to have carpet. I already have a guy going there put in the French drain today.
Okay.
And he's going in there. I already got somebody lined up doing some repair work. There's some rotten wood, and he's repairing all that. And we're probably going to just have the carpet cleaned and see if it comes out okay. If I'm not mistaken, that's fairly new carpet.
All right.
But
It's, you know, it's not granite. It's got, but I mean, the stuff's nice. It's vinyl and carpet.
Gotcha. How much are the tenants paying on 409?
Without going and looking it up, I have an agent that manages it
Right.
for me, and how much is that? $11.50 or something like that. She's been a long-term tenant. I hadn't gone up on it.
Gotcha. I don't like 179 and 1150. I wouldn't be able to cash flow very well on that.
Okay.
But the other one being vacant, but I need to do a little bit of work. What do you think I could sell that for if I came in and I did that work on the one that's vacant?
Where are you located?
Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay. Do you know anything about this area?
I know what I'm looking at right now. Other than that,
Hey, do you know anything about this area? This is where the cyber center and all this is booming, bringing people in and everything. This county is a high-end county. There's not another two-bedroom, two-bath condo for sale in this area for less than $200,000, probably $210,000 or better.
okay. So I buy it for 179. I put a little bit of work in it, and it's worth 200, 210.
Well, if you update, yeah, every bit of it, probably more. And if you went in and put granite, and you don't even have to put hardwood, you can put that new vinyl looking that looks like hardwood. But
Right.
I mean, the new 2 bedrooms in this county is going for $215,000.
Okay.
You want to know why I want to sell it?
No, I mean, I think if you get 179, it needs a little bit of work. I mean, that makes sense to me as to why you'd want to sell it. I mean, if I were in your shoes, I'd want to sell it too.
And these are the last, and I got a rental. I'll see. I mean, a vacant lot. I'll see it's one from.
How much you want for that?
Oh shoot! I have so many numbers in my head.
You just want to give it to me?
That was one. I thought I would do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I had dropped it to 119. I don't remember. I don't have it on the market, but I get people calling me all the time.
Gotcha.
It's 1.1 acre waterfront lot, Columbia County.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll be honest with you. 179, we're 210. I mean, that doesn't leave me much room in there to do much. You know, there ain't much wiggle in there. So,
Listen, that's fine. I'm okay.
all right, Philip. I appreciate you. All right, bye-bye. Boy, these people, they got screaming motivations on there today. But when I get them on the phone, it is like, nope. That's so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Out of the 12 I have talked to, 10 of them were like that. 2 of them were fairly decent. But I have had that call on repeat today, where it was just like, do you not understand? I'm going to sell you this for 180 and you're going to do a full gut rehab and it's worth 200. Like, he says, you want to know why I want to sell it? I absolutely know why you want to sell it, sir. If someone's stupid enough to give you 180 grand, you should take it. Oh man, that's crazy. He said, I'm old. Man, good stuff. All right. What time is it? 6 o'clock? Come on, baby. We got to get one. That is not refundable. No, what's refundable is when it's listed and they said it wasn't listed. It's not the right information. Or like earlier when I called and said, hey, you said you want to sell them there. Like, yeah, and I just wanted to waste your time. I mean, that's refundable. But them wanting full retail, nah, I mean, that's just take your kick in the shorts. Move on. I do the fixed price mode.
Please leave your message. Sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. I'm sorry, the person you are... Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Probably not a good day to call these Florida leads, huh?
Call
them. No one's answering.
I know. It's that time of day too.
Yeah.
It's like the worst time to dial.
What time do you guys start dialing?
9
a.m. So you get out on the tee box at what, 6 a.m.?
Normally we hit the tee box in the afternoon.
Okay.
So we come in and get our shit done and then we can go.
Yeah.
I know I kind of mad. I didn't think about playing golf this week with the live schedule because I have quadruple booked myself all week. I was like, okay, tomorrow I'm going live in the morning so I can go golfing right after the live. And then I realized book club is at 4 p.m. There's a solid chance that I'm going to be doing book club on the golf course.
All right. Yeah, I played some golf this morning. I took a couple of lessons and then I went out and hit 9 holes.
There you go.
Yep. But I'm early. I'm up early. I like to start like at 6:30.
Yeah.
7.
So my
latest?
son, 3 days a week, he has hockey academy at 6 a.m.
Ah, okay.
So I've got to take him to that and then just kind of sit there. And so there's a part and there's like trails. And so I normally go walking around while I wait on him because it's about an hour and a half. So that's 3 days a week. That's pretty much what I'm doing there.
Got it.
Man, oh man. Eric, you
got anything, Eric? Looks like he got something.
No, he's leaving voicemail.
Oh. All right, let me see who I can call here. You want to try and call one lead I have?
Sure. Why is it bad?
No, so he wanted 150, then he came down to 140. And then he brought up that he needs $6,000 to put down towards his deposit for a new place. Right? So then I said, "Hey, what if I get you the $6,000 up front and I offer you 130?" And ARV is like 275. It's in really good condition. But then he just kind of started, I guess maybe I didn't explain myself right, but I would need a title search first. And he's wanting me to send it now. And he is the owner. He sent me like the probate because his wife passed away. So he sent me the probate documents. He sent me photos of the inside of the house. But I feel like he would have taken that 140 without the $6,000 down. And the 140 would have worked.
Send it to me.
All right. I have a preliminary title search going on right now too, but that's going to take a little bit. What is his name?
Oh, I'm going to find out if Justin got that deal. Got Brenda? You good? She said she's sorry. I told her, I was like, well, I'm not going to tell you that you can't. All right. Cool. All right. Justin got the deal with Brenda.
Let's go.
So the deal there is she still does have that hedge fund she's talking to. Were you on here when I brought her on the live?
I was not on with you guys, but I was listening to it.
Right. So she's sending photos tomorrow, all of that. So there you go, Tori. The street lives. We have a deal that we're dispoing tomorrow. We're counting that. All right. Did you send me in the private chat?
Yeah, I did.
All right.
So she's signed with you guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
She'll be in the university next week.
Oh, very cool. Did you offer her that as a part of the offer?
Yeah, that's the deal. She makes no money on it. We make the whole wholesale fee, but she gets to learn wholesaling from us.
Oh, very cool. But she was the owner, or?
Yeah, she owns it.
Oh, dang. Okay.
She bought it to flip.
Got it.
She
That's
doesn't
right.
she wants to learn wholesaling.
Yep.
Hello? Hey, is Wayne there?
Yeah.
Hey, Wayne, this is RJ. I was calling about your property there on Lehigh. You still looking to sell that property? Wayne didn't like me, bro.
No?
I was an Insta hang up.
Dang, we chatted for a while. Maybe give him a call back.
We can hear you now, Eric. We cannot hear you. We could hear you earlier.
There's a property lead. Come on, Wayne.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yeah, I messed
It's
up.
so weird when people act like that.
I know, right?
Like, he talked to you.
Yeah.
He's highly motivated. He needs to sell.
Yeah. No, and he said he was talking to other investors as well that were going to give him the 6K because I called him back. And so, yeah, supposedly he's talking to other guys. So I'm not sure if he took it or not.
Gotcha.
But at 140, I should have just given him the damn 140 without the 6K. I messed up.
Stan, can you hear me? Stan cannot hear me. Well, on that stuff there, man, I mean, I wouldn't get too lost on, hey, you messed up. I mean, you made the offer. It sounds like he got confused about how it was going to go down.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to get a title commitment back. I mean, we have to understand that there's clear title on it. I mean, dude, there's so many times that people don't know. Like, I'll never forget the one where the guy's wife did money laundering and she ended up being in prison, and then she died in prison, and we got the property under contract. We disposed it, and come to find out there was a $200,000 judgment placed on his property because his deceased ex-wife had that $200,000 judgment placed on the real estate from her money laundering days.
Shit.
And we had the property under contract for like $54,000 or something.
Oh,
and it had a $200,000 judgment, and he didn't know about it.
Right.
And so we eventually got it cleared. But I mean, it's like, dude, there's so many stories that I've had over the years where it's like people don't actually know that there's liens and stuff going on their properties. We can't take that risk, you know?
Mm-hmm. Or we don't even know if it's actually his.
Right. Exactly.
All right, let's see what I got here. Come on, Wayne. Why didn't you pick up?
Oh, that was weird.
His wife passed away recently. Like, there was a lot of motivation there. Just wanted to move closer to family in Orlando.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not a...
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Hmm.
Hey, Thomas. Well, another hang up.
Savage.
What the hell?
All right. Yeah, I'm going to call a couple more and then we're going to call it. Got to be strategic about which ones I'm about to buy here. Hi, is Teresa there? Yeah, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about her property on Colorado Avenue. Looked like she filled out a form saying that she was looking to sell that property. Awesome. Yeah. Well, I just want to give you guys a call and ask some questions, see how much you were looking for it, and kind of some background on what's going on with the property. Fire damage. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. How much do you guys want for it? Say that again. So when you say it's fire, like it's gone, there's not a house anymore. Okay. Gotcha. So basically, it's kind of at the point where it's just worth lot value at this point. Gotcha. All right. So you're 8,000-9,000. That's what you're looking for. Okay. Yeah, we could probably make. Gotcha.
I mean, there's no. It's free clear title. Yeah, it's free clear to the deed. There's no, loans or anything like that on it.
Okay. Give me just a few seconds here. Let me look something else up. So it's Teresa is your mom, so she's the one selling it. You guys are the ones that are handling all this, but she is the one that would have to sign for this.
Yeah, she just left me a charge every day because one, she works a lot, and two, she doesn't quite understand on what she's doing with selling a property or anything like that.
Right, understood. All right. I think I'm pretty good at the 8. I just want to look at something real quick because there honestly, I mean, there's not a whole lot of land available around there. So the way that this is where is what's that? Well, it's just because there's all the houses, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's more. You're lucky to find the purchase down this way, honestly, because most everything is like tourist attraction.
right.
Like that, the cabins, things along those nature. I mean, the property is sitting in a good school district, so I mean that helps a lot too.
Right. And I just want to make sure this is.
Yes, it's Logan, Ohio.
All right.
Four three one three eight.
Okay.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. Let me. Yeah.
He's her diabetic, so I don't know what you still think that lunch camera would be.
I see. Okay. Let me relook something up here. Yeah. This. What I was looking up was a property in Colorado. Like this, like. Yeah, it's a property on Colorado Avenue in Grand Junction, Colorado. So let me. I was like, what do you mean there? You didn't know that there's a lot of houses? I mean, I'm like, this is smack dab in the middle of a subdivision. I mean, there's no land. I mean, it's just houses. Okay, let me look this up real quick here. Now that I have the. Yeah, I got you. No worries. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have called you guys had I known y'all were in Ohio. I thought I was calling someone in Colorado. So I apologize for calling you guys so late. All right. That's funny.
People come through and do the same thing because she clicked on the wrong thing.
Well, at least now we know for a fact why you're handling this, right? No, we know you're not telling a story there. Yeah.
She's not too diabetic. She's starting to lose her eyesight. Because she doesn't drive anymore. I drive her everywhere we need to go.
Gotcha. All right. So this is a little bit harder to analyze here.
1.3 has it listed on Zillow. I mean, they still have to show the house.
Yeah.
At this point, we just really need to sell because I need to buy a new car. This poor thing's about on its last legs.
Okay. Dang it. Thought this was going to be easy. All right. Do you? No, it's okay. I just hate when I have the warm and fuzzies inside, and then I have to come back and say I can't do that. Do you? I think I need to be closer to 5.
Or when she gets off work.
Yeah, I think I can make 5 work. I don't think I can make 8 work. Let me look one last thing up. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, because like I said, the city auditor also has it appraised at 22. Just for the lots.
Okay, but you're saying it's 2 lots, right?
Yeah, it's 2 lots in 1.
Okay, well, hold on. Maybe that makes a difference. Let me see.
Yeah, the property was purchased back in 1955. My mom lived there since she was 6 months old.
Okay, so when you're saying it's 2 lots, are you including that? Is that vacant lot right next to it? Like, is it a? I see. So do they have 2 different parcels?
Between the because I have the garage to it also, which is the second lot. Has the garage built onto it, which needs tore down too.
Okay, hold on. Let me try to look this up on Google Street View. Oh, it won't drop me there. Come on, really? So okay, if I'm facing the property, I've got the front of the house, and then the driveway is off to the left. Correct?
It is.
Okay. And then, am I getting it? Does that have a second address, or is it still same address? Okay. All right, let's do it. 8,000. 8,000. We're getting both of those lots. All right, let's do it. All right, I need an email address to be able to send the contract over to. What's an email address that I can send that to?
Like either 2 or 3 days prior to signing the deed over, they back out.
That's happened to you time and time again? Okay.
The day the house was to be, the deed was to be signed over, and they sent me an email that morning, and we were supposed to meet them like 2 hours earlier, or later than that.
Why was that? Because were they trying to wholesale it?
To get them out of it.
I see.
We're no longer accepting or purchasing a property.
Well, let's not let that be us. Okay. I don't make any money tying up properties and not closing on them. I make money when I buy properties. So let's make this go down. Okay. I'll get this sent over to you guys either here it'll either be here in the next 30 minutes if I still have anybody at my office. I might be alone because I'm in my office alone. If I'm alone, then it'll be first thing in the morning. But I'll make sure to get this over to you guys. And then, yeah, just talk to your mom about it. Make sure she's on board. She needs to be the one that signs the contract. Yep. And then we'll go.
Email so that I can pull it up on my laptop, and I can read everything to her, and she can see it a little easier.
Okay. And then once she signs that, then we'll send it over to the title company and we'll get the process started. Okay. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. All right. Bye-bye. Vacant land. What's hilarious? Are y'all on the phone? I think Alex is on the phone. Let's see. If Alex is on the phone, I can't unmute him. So what's funny about that is I bought multiple vacant land leads today. This was not a vacant land. This was a full gut, needs everything lead, but it was fire damage and it needs to be torn down. And I get it. Cracks me up. Try to get stuff. All right. Eric, is your mic not working? It's not working. Man. All right. Well, that being said, Alex, I hope you're on a call and I hope you close it, but I'm ending this. Eric, we'll see you tomorrow, bro. Alex, see you. All right, guys. What a marathon of a day. 4 hours, 15 minutes. Probably had, I don't know, 10, 12 different people from Titanium University come through. We got to hear several different live seller calls today. To be honest with you, on my side, it was so chaotic at times that I didn't know exactly who all y'all got to see throughout the day. Appreciate all those that hung out throughout the day. That was awesome. Appreciate the support. Give some love for all the TU members. Give us a like on the video. This is about as brutally uncut content that you can put out there, right? Just grinding away, calling leads, talking to sellers, win, lose, or draw. That's what you guys saw today. This is what the business is like. So hope you guys enjoyed this. We got 3 more days of this. Tomorrow morning, I'll be back at it at 10 a.m. Central. So, damn, I'm going to go home and get some rest. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks.